Today is a cloudy day with chance of rain outside, but we are live and cozy inside the Phil Sports Arena here in Pasig, the new home of Philippine futsal. And we bring you our first main event of the day. This is the PFF Futsaliga 2026, presented by the Philippine Sports Commission. And you are watching the finals of the U17 Girls Division between Beach Hut FC, Silangan Football Club, Cainta. This is Glenn Casas bringing you the action, and action we shall definitely have because this is the final step, the highest level, and the final stage of the inaugural season of what hopes to become the pinnacle of Philippine futsal. And of course, as fitting as it is, we begin with the youth. Two teams, two very different identities, but only one can take it all the way. Beach Hut come into this final as the most explosive attacking side in the competition, and they have been the top offense of the league all tournament long. This is a team that thrives on quick passing, fast transitions, relentless pressure, and momentum swings that can bury opponents no matter opponents. And that confidence has taken them all the way into this top. And right now, next to them, sharing the spotlight for this afternoon, counterbalance to the style in Silangan FC Cainta. Beach Hut brings the firepower. Silangan arrives with the best defense in the tourney. Calm, deliberate, patient, highly organized, and this is a club whose philosophy is built around development, structure, and hopefully getting the players to understand the game collectively. Their own program speaks of cultivating players. You can see that on their FB page. And they have kicked us off right now. They are playing in the white, Silangan FC Cainta. Beach Hut defending this attack and has taken the ball in the green. Great movement from the ladies. Cainta moving it to the right side there, but ran out of room just trying to get that ball to a dangerous spot. Hands now in the keeper and has been released. Under pressure in midfield. Loses the ball. Great job there from De La Cruz. Fine. Mate crosses it. No, it was a shot and it was really close. Each has to now to restart again. And so far, the team that's been touted as one of the more offensive teams have started on the back foot, as Silangan has been taking the initiative in the opening minute of this game. Trying to play that ball, Silangan out of their half. They might succeed. Trying to get that pass, but all unsuccessful. And now Beach Hut with a turnover. Beach Hut couldn't hang on to that possession. They might be losing it in the transition. But they managed to recover and they might have a good opportunity to shoot. And the ball just rolls in. And Beach Hut takes the lead courtesy of Basha Aurelio. What a strike that was. The passing movement itself, Beach Hut finds themselves in a great position to pass. Really sharp eyes from Fabis to see her teammate making that room and getting behind the defense, but they might not be finished yet. Ooh, bounces off the woodwork. And a second goal has been denied. That was from the one who provided the assist, Venice Favis. Silangan now will have to play with one goal deficit here. And so far, Beach Hut has been able to absorb early transitions, and now they're the ones dictating the tempo. Ball goes out, and it will change hands for possession. Out to Silangan it goes. The ladies trying to play it out of their own half. Unsuccessful. Great defensive movement coming from Beach Hut. Trying to stretch the defense, passing it to the back, and now moving it to the opposite flank. They go. Beach Hut in the green. Can't find a way through. Looking for another pathway to get into the final attacking third, but ran out of space eventually. It'll be a kick in. Kainta couldn't hang on to that. They lose it in a dangerous spot. Eventually recovers. Morato able to push it, but that pass was wayward, and they get it back again to the relief of the SLC. Kainta trying to find a cross, perhaps another player there to pass, but Sebes, introduction there, couldn't make that happen. They will settle for a corner instead. Corner taken, shot delivered. And Sebes could not deliver, but it will still be with Kainta. And now this time the ball goes outside. Rosalios couldn't find the target. Or rather, that was player number 4, Maria Angela Morato, who couldn't find the target. For that movement, Kainta wanted to retaliate here. A great defensive move, blocking the shot, and now they want to go quickly with the transition. Beach Hut. That next keeper. Under immense pressure there. Morato had to pass it back, and luckily Sebes had the keeper in front of her. Beach Hut is not quite done. Poor pass from the goal scorer. But the team in green recovers in a dangerous spot. The offense has been temporarily halted by Sofia de la Cruz. It'll be a kick in for Beach Hut. It passed down the front. Shot. But it is not going to bother the keeper with that. That is from Jane Abatol. Or rather, that is from Basha Aurelio, the goal scorer from earlier. A timeout has been called. Well, having a look at how it went initially, Silang had the better initial initiatives there, but that one was the one that broke the momentum. Aurelio just finding that run, taking that shot through the legs of the keeper. And Christian Madia was able to get a touch to it. That first goal has certainly made some changes to the initial talks. Still a close game between the two, and looks like timeout may be already done. As both sets of players make it back to the field, to the court. But he releases the ball. Trying to go for a long pass, trying to find their teammate De La Cruz. Nothing doing. Keeper clears. Ball goes out. Temporary reprieve for Beach Hut. But Kainta gets the kick in. Kick in was not delivered successfully. Ball goes out, and the turnover is complete. Beach Hut with a kick in. Trying to play her way out of De La Cruz's crosshairs there, and Kainta almost in a little bit of trouble there, just letting the ball roll away. Keeper's ball. Madi at the release. Sebas trying to pass it through to Morato, but couldn't find her. Turnover and possession goes back to Beach Hut. Makinay trying for that long pass to change the direction of the play, but couldn't find her teammate, and it goes all the way out. Kainta gets it back with a kick in. Trying to play her way out of trouble, De La Cruz, but was dispossessed, and it just goes back. Another attack time from the ladies. Really close now. They are inching Beach Hut. Ooh, that was a great cross. And they could still be in with a real chance up until it was snuffed out of danger by the defender. Madia to have a goal kick here. And so far, Beach Hut has been successful in containing Silangan to their own half. De La Cruz on the ball for the Cainta club. Mato, back to Moato again. Could have gone for a shot herself, but I think she was really trying to lay it on for her teammate there. Beach Hut recovers, and now they start the attack fairly quickly. Shifts to play over to the right, but Pakinay couldn't get to that ball first. Ball goes out, kick in for Cainta. Very good story between these two clubs. One club, Beach Hut, is one of the rising academies, as you can say, for futsal and football. On the other side, Silangan is community-driven, still an academy itself, and is more focused within the community. A testament to how much futsal and football in general is growing. And hopefully that these ladies and the gents that will be playing today after this match would be part of the professional leagues. And that also the Futsaliga would become a professionalized league of its own as well. Trying to let some of that pressure get to them, losing that ball really close to the semicircle and giving a turnover of possession in an inconvenient spot, but a timeout has been called this time by Beach Hut. And with this, it has played itself into a stalemate between these two. For the last 5 minutes, you've seen a little bit of back and forths, but mostly it was Beach Hut who have been really staying into the other half. And look at the drove of the Beach Hut supporters there, players and fans and parents alike. Remember, this is their U17, which means that most of these are from the academy, from their own developmental squads, and some players who are really hoping that they're not just here to play, but to somehow perhaps make this a livelihood in the future as well. And this is such as the direction that Philippine football is heading into, and we're really liking it as far as we're concerned. Looks like Beach Hut is done. Just waiting for SLC Cainta, or SFC Cainta rather, to make their way back. 10 minutes remaining in this half, and only one goal to separate both of them, but so far Beach Hut has been the more aggressive of both of these clubs. Just keeping tabs on the players. Let's make everything fair. Outside the semicircle, will they turn and shoot? Well, that was a an attempt right there. Inay couldn't find her shooting laces, or rather, that was Sofia Muros who tried. Now back to the other side they go, and Silangan almost had an opportunity to break through, but that pass was just too much. Oh, that was great movement, confidence from the keeper there, Madia. And now Silangan could be on their way, but they were promptly stopped by the opposition's keeper, Richelle Macondo. De La Cruz was already unbothered on her way into that semicircle, that final attacking third. Dusto stops that attack right now, and Beach Hut can resume the gradual buildup that they've been doing. But until that point, Cainta was really quick to the ball. Nice recovery there from Morato, but still, Beach Hut was able to thwart that attempt just as well. Good execution on that long pass, finding their teammate Muros. Beach Hut loses it and gains it back and loses it again. This time, Cainta will hang on to it longer. Tevez was tackled, and it will return to her possession for Cainta. Takes the kick in. The first touch failed De La Cruz there as the ball just rolls out of the touchline. And it'll be a kick in for Beach Hut right along the middle of the court. Short passes. The green shirts now hoping to find somebody making that run. And that was Muros trying to chase after that ball up until she was screened by the keeper, Krisha Badia. She was passing the keeper, and it's 2-on-1. Great hand. Or rather, that was an attempt that was inaccurate. Balahadia trying to perhaps take the keeper off by surprise there with that snapshot. Just couldn't get the right contact with the ball, and now here comes Cainta on the other side, who also couldn't make it count. It looks like the referee has assessed that it will be a corner for Cainta, and they take it, but they made a hash of it, and now Beach Hut could be away. Ooh, that shot was on target, but also Malia was ready to receive it. Quick counter coming from SFC Cainta. They don't have the numbers, and they just lost the initiative. Now both teams are applying the 7 quick bursts of acceleration. On the other side, it was Muros who tried her luck. That long pass from the keeper, Muros found a little gap she could pull the trigger from. But that little gap is also well guarded by Krisha Madia. Madia takes it, finds a good pass up front with De La Cruz. De La Cruz skips the man. Not able to get past the keeper there. Only 5 minutes and a few seconds remaining on the clock. For those of you who are more used to football, this is a countdown timer, as you can see. And there will be no stoppages, as every time the play is stopped, the ball or the timer will be stopped as well. Beach Hut. Range not quite good enough there. And that was poor touch, leading to an unnecessary turnover in possession. Beach Hut could capitalize. They just need to string the few key passes, which they couldn't. Quick flying substitutions from the Cainta bench. Saw there the introduction of Rodlin Kiale. Again for Sebes. Goes a little bit high, finds an opponent, and straight into the hands of the keeper, Madia again. That could have been opportunity number 2 for a goal out of a mistake coming from Cainta. Few changes from Beach Hut. Trying to add through the pressure. They found space on the left. They could put the cross in, but the tackle came just in time, temporarily halting this attack. Kick in for Beach Hut. And this time, Cainta came well prepared to defend. See a little bit on the wing. I think they might find that movement there. Quick reading of that game from the number 11, Johnny Montvergen, or rather, Santi Balahadia. Tried to go from just beyond the semicircle there. Couldn't find her target beneath Favis. They still retain a little bit of control up until the time the referee said no, it goes the other way, and Cainta can breathe a little. But they still need to do something before the first half ends to keep this in the balance. As it stands, young ladies from Beach Hut does have the advantage, and one hand firmly grasping that championship title. Again, from distance, Balahadia was denied yet again by Madia. She found that gap, and boy, was that accurate. But if we can see it, so could Trisha May Madia. But Beach Hut isn't done. They just got the ball back. Loses it through a poor pass. And leads to another turnover. Both teams wanting to impose themselves in the final 2 minutes of this first half. Finding their way through, the ladies in green. Avenue was closed. They had to restart. And De La Cruz was really pressing. Pass goes wayward though. And still take this kick in. They just need to get it out of their own half, and they still couldn't do so. But that poor pass from the team in green means that Cainta could still have something done before the end of the half. Right back the right flank. And was tackled. Ball goes outside. Cainta to keep possession going. Kick in. Right at the edge. They lose it through a poor pass, and it could be a 2-on-1 situation. But it was poorly executed by the attacking team in green. But they have a second chance. She takes it on her own. And still, Balahadia couldn't make it count. Attempt after attempt, gone begging for Beach Hut. While Cainta is having some difficulties getting through that final pass into the attacking third. Gladly rolls out for the defending team, and they will keep it going here. Kick in. Here comes the ladies. There's some space on the flanks. Their attempt gone begging. Morato wanted to take that shot, but the defense was quickly all over her. They do get a corner instead. Quickly taken, but also quickly lost. Good shot. Barahadya couldn't take it. 18 seconds. And what we could probably see as the final action of this game. They need to do something quick with this ball. It's a hot ball now. They need to take a shot. And an opportunity to pull the trigger from Morato. Thus, Kaita will have and carry this ball up until the final few seconds. They are just eating down the time now. And there goes your first half. It is really a finals worth watching, as both of these teams absolutely do not want the other to take the crown. But so far, so good, courtesy of that goal from Pasha Aurelio in a beautiful pass. UC Beach Hut now leading this game 1 goal against SFC Cainta. We'll be right back for your second half. Don't go away. girls division. This is your PFF Futsaliga brought to you by the Philippine Sports Commission. And they have just kicked us off. In the first half, you saw that Beach Hut led through a courtesy of a goal coming from the number 10, Basha Rowan Aurelio. And so far, it has been neck and neck. It has been quite a stalemate after that first goal. But it is going in favor of Beach Hut if they can still keep the score lines the same after this. We still have 20 minutes to play for here, and it will certainly be played for with such grit and passion. Corner now for Beach Hut. Takes it high, straight into the hands of the goalkeeper, Madia, who has kept Cainta alive through surviving several convincing attacks coming from Beach Hut. And that's what we've said in the start of the game. Silang FC Cainta is definitely one of the better defensive teams here, whereas Beach Hut has really showed their prowess in taking the attack to their opponents. And with that pass was quite long and the vision was good, but the execution was poor. And here comes Beach Hut. Shot! And into the side it goes. Let's have a look at that. Hopefully the replay caught a glimpse of it. That was a good attempt from Sofia Muros. But I think that could have been 50-50 either way. It was on its way to the woodwork. But no chances taken there by Krisha Marie Madia. Corner, poorly executed. Gaita would just go back and reclaim this ball. Turnover of possession and a kick in for the ladies in white. Early pressure paying off here for Beach Hut. Shot from distance and still not the accuracy required to turn that in for Venice Kaira. Favis. It will be a free kick taken. Very, very far. Trying to go for herself. It was on target, but the power behind it was not enough to take the keeper by surprise. And Beach Hut will have to find another way through. Well, this is certainly playing into the favor of the team in green right now. And this could be a dangerous one, but the keeper gets to it first. Good pass from Madia there, and Montevergen couldn't find an opening on that right side, but they still keep the ball going. Yeah, they finds a pass. There's the shot. No can do. Still trailing by one. The in top base squad. Lalabas lang din ang bola. A little back and forth coming from both of these two teams, but so far this has really been more of a test of will. And like what we've been saying, Cainta has really been staying in this game because of their keeper, through Krisha May Madia, who has been tending to the sticks as best she can, despite the overwhelming number of attacks coming from Beach Hut. And Beach Hut, on the other hand, has never really let go of the gas ever since scoring that first goal. There have been several consecutive attacks coming from this team. But there could be a chance for Cainta. Great defensive block. Cainta still has it. Moving over to the left side they go. Shot. There was some power behind it, but well read by Rochelle Matondo. Corner now. Cainta takes it short. Up it goes. Turn and shoot maybe. Trying to. Couldn't find it a pathway to shoot. Jan Di Montevergen was just overwhelmed, and Sofia de la Cruz was just too far off target. Chet trying to do a quick one. Okay. Now they will have to gradually build it. 3 players against 4. Shifts it to the side, but not enough real estate for the player. Takes it back. They could resume the attack. But the shot was awkward for Venice Favis. Keeper's ball. And that wants to do it quick again. Trying to lay it to De La Cruz, but the pass from Matondo or from Madia had too much juice in it. Ooh, Beachhead has a chance. 1v1. Takes a shot. Make no mistake. There is your second goal. Sofia Muros delivering a power of a shot. Gets away from her mark. Kiyale couldn't do much about it. And in a 1v1 situation, that is asking a lot from Krisha May Madia. Beach Hut is now showing up with a little daylight here. And now here they go again, trying to get that sorted. And the timeout has been called, and this is the action that you'd want to see. And that started off really well, trying to take some of the initiatives on their own. But again, Beach Hut just really doing well. And at the tip of their spear, the number 59, Sofia Muros, effective in her job. And this was that goal scoring opportunity. And the goal taken. Something needs to be done if they want to take the balance back and put it level. Fire shot there. And that still couldn't find a way through. The Beach Hut defense now has a mission to keep the scoreline as it is. And that could be on with a counterattack. They just need to find De La Cruz on the right. No, they cannot find her. And Beach Hut could have an opportunity to move forward. Well intercepted and bred by the squad in white, but still could burst through the defense. Beach Hut just doing everything they can. Keep it as close to their team as possible. That was a good ask. I thought could have something here, but she couldn't keep it within the bounds. Will be a kick in favor of Beach Hut again. Trying to go for that long pass there, but there's just not a lot of people to receive it. There goes back to Painta. Tries to go through the keeper, stretching the defense. De La Cruz again. Loses the ball this time. Beach Hut's double team was really effective there. And now they are moving up. Oh, could be a quick counter there. Up until the time that the defense was able to put her foot in front, that would be Venice Favis with a timely interception. Critical pass, too. Goes out. That just wants to do some damage here. They simply just cannot. And Beach Hut, with that little pass, gives it back to Kainta. Ball was not kept in. Bogato ran out of room and gives the ball back to the opponents. Again, taken high, still not meeting its intended target. Second try, perhaps. Beach Hut is cramping up some players in midfield. Perhaps opening some room up into the final attacking third. Corner for Beach Hut. But the referee didn't like that take and is asking to have it retaken. Takes it the second time. Still could not take a shot. So all the way back to the keeper. Tries to pass long to De La Cruz up front. Or rather to number 4 Morato. And eventually loses the ball in the process. That is a great defensive display coming from Beach Hut right now to just keep Silang as keep Silang mum in this game right now. 2 goals without any response, but the team from Cainta has been trying. Long pass, poor first touch, bounces off to the keeper, and it will be Madia's ball. Cainta would have some movement there. That was a good run coming from Morato, but the pass didn't get to her, and Beach Hut now wants to thread the needle with that pass too. But Aurelio couldn't find it, and now Silang has a chance. De La Cruz crosses it into the middle, finds no opponent. Now Beach Hut 3-on-1, and the 3 defenders was able to overcome. Aurelio already scored once this game. Minutes remaining, and if it isn't, it should be crunch time for SFC Cainta if they want to still deny Beach Hut of a win. But as it stands, it's no easy feat. Good 1-2 passing there coming from the ladies in white, but loses it eventually. Tussle in midfield. Ball goes out and still. But with a gradual build again. Good getting away, and that's goal number 3. And she has been trying since earlier to get a goal from that distance, but this time around, Stati Gabriel Balahadia finally finds the back of the net, and from outside the semicircle, and with what appears to be an unassailable lead, Beach Hut leads this competition and is in the final running to hold that trophy up high. Be some sort of retaliation, a response coming from SFC Cainta. Well, there might still be one in the books. There is still enough time to pull it back, but that was not it. And that pass wouldn't cut it either. Another open pass. Great job there. And goal number 4 for Beach Hut. SFC Cainta's defenses have just crashed in. And I believe that would be a race for Sofia Muros. Quite a show. And now quite a lead. Concentration from the team hasn't necessarily fallen, but because they wanted to get more attacking players forward, this is the cost of it. Cainta now pressing more personnel up front in the hopes of getting the ball earlier and maybe just pulling a goal back. Is working against them, with Beach Hut taking advantage of the deficit in defense. Corner for the team in the lead. But Cainta takes it. Just one key pass to make a difference. De La Cruz backs down. Trying to go for that distant pass over to the left wing. But there was no one to receive that. As the timer runs out for the ladies in white. Beach Hut Football Club is starting to show a little bit of that eliteness. Forward movement. Still, Beach Hut might not be done completely here because they are still putting that ball into critical parts of the final attacking third. Pressure can pay off. Shot. But this time Maria does her duty to keep that away. And Silang has been on the receiving end. Silangan rather. If this is good enough, if this is good action for you, ladies and gentlemen, stick around because at 3:30, still live on YouTube and it's still live at the Phil Sports Arena, is the U17 Boys Division Finals, and that would be between Star FC and Mabulacan. That would be at 3:30 this afternoon. Just a little over 2 minutes left. Long distance shot, hopeful, but still not what's required. Ball goes out, and it'll be another kick in. Also, later this afternoon would be the Women's Open Division, the finals at 5 p.m. And at the very main event, last and the most important match for this afternoon, the Men's Open Division. For the women's, it'll be FEU versus Beach Hut, the senior team of the U17 girls that you see today. For the men's, it'll be the Azcals Development Club, spearheaded by Stefan Schrapp, versus End the Run, Thea Apia, one of the leading goal scorers in this league right now. Catch them all at this same YouTube channel. chance gone begging again, but not a problem for Beach Hut because this is certainly just them flexing muscle on their way to the win. A historic win, a first win. And they are appearing, or they are looking to be the team that would be awarded the first crown this afternoon, the inaugural PFF Futsaliga, presented by the PSC, Philippine Sports Commission. Silangan just couldn't find a way through that one, but they still keep the ball. One consolation goal to spoil at least the clean sheet. Beach Hut. Now we are in the final 60 seconds of this clock. There could be another twist. No, looks like the keeper just wants to keep it as it is. Rochelle Matondo also pivotal because there have been some spills over from the defense. And yet she, similar to her counterpart in Krisha May Madia, has been doing just the same. But only difference between these two ladies right now is she gets to go home with a clean sheet if in the last 30 seconds, Silangan cannot find the net. Ooh, and that was a spill, and that will be goal number 5. A brace for Santi Gabriel Balahadia. And an Archer celebration as well. Beautifully done. Arching it over, and it was above the keeper's reach. Bounces off her hand. And we are just 24 seconds away from crowning one of the first champions of this tournament. Starting themselves as one of the elite academies, one of the go-to clubs for children to develop footballing. And after a stint in Bali as well for these ladies, they have finally received their first domestic win. And it is the biggest of it so far. There you have it. Beach Hut Football Club under 17s girls division champions. And what a convincing fight that was for them. Master class of attacking prowess. 2 goals from Santi Gabriel Balahadia, a goal from Basha Aurelio, and another couple of goals from Sofia Muros. And it looks like the defensive discipline from SFC Cainta was no match for the attacking prowess of these ladies. This is the first of the finals for this afternoon. Your PFF Futsaliga champions for the under 17 girls division is Beach Hut FC by scoring 5 goals against Silangan FC Cainta. We still have 3 more final games coming in for you, and the next one will be in the next half hour. It will be Star FC versus Emma Bulacan. Don't you go away. We will be right back.
ba?
Yes. Coach, still congratulations, for finishing second runner-up in this very, very first Futsaliga. First and foremost, we'll ask, what are your thoughts right now, after the game?
Okay, first of all, I would like to congratulate Beachhut for really performing very well. Beating Silangan, I think 5-0. For this tournament, I think all the teams who have participated in this tournament are all winners. To experience this kind of league, to experience this kind of play, they are all winners. We were just for not only for the women's but for all the age group. And with that, I would like to thank the Philippine Sports Commission for allowing us to use this beautiful venue and supporting the Philippine Football Federation. And I would like to congratulate the Football Federation as well for hosting one of the best leagues ever that I've seen. So congratulations to the organizers and to everyone. Okay.
Describe mo naman yung takbo nyo this season. Was it a good run for you guys?
Yes.
How was it for you? And the
Maganda ba? Maganda ba? Training, lahat. Kwento mo. Okay.
Pinakita ng bawat team, pares po, may challenge po. Pero may pinulang lang po. Pwede naman po para sa success.
So, may babatiin po ba kayo sa... May babatiin kung sinong gusto babatiin, pwede nyo
Pwede ba yung lola ko? Ganun. Again, for us, I hope and I pray that the Philippine Football Federation will continue to provide grassroots leagues for all the football players here in Manila as well as those in the provinces. Thank you very much again for hosting this league.
Thank you. Congrats, Coach.
Okay na ba? Okay.
Wait, where do I... What's up, Filipinas? I'm here with the player of the match, with Sandy. Say hi, Sandy. Hi. So, Sandy, what are your thoughts right now, after bagging the very, very first championship title of Futsaliga in U17 division?
I feel really proud, not only of me, but of my teammates and my coaches, because ever since the first game, we all worked hard for this and we trained hard. And I'm really proud of all of us. And even though I'm the player of the match, I definitely couldn't have done it without my teammates.
Okay, so now going back to the game. So in the first half, you guys scored 1-0. Now coming into the second half, how did you guys find that tempo? You guys scored more goals now in the second half. So how did you guys find that tempo and rhythm?
Well, of course, it's a championship, so all of us were nervous, especially in the first half. But our coach talked to us, and we learned that we had to overcome it. And besides playing just for the game, we played with mind and with the heart, and of course, for fun. Because if you don't have fun, then the game's not going to be yours. But I'm honestly really proud of us, and also of the other team because they worked hard. But overcoming that nervousness is definitely a factor.
Guys, again, congratulations.
Thank you.
And that's it for Pitch Talk Philippines. We're now gonna go with the next game later.
Bye. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, again here I'm with Muros, our golden boot for Futsaliga U17 division. So Muros, anong nafe-feel mo ngayon na ikaw yung nakuha for golden boot?
super happy po kasi po hindi ko naman po makukuha tong golden boot and yung mga goals ko kundi sa kanila, sa mga teammates ko po, sa mga passes namin at sa mga hard work po namin.
And kanina, when you scored that goal, na yung goal na tumatak talaga na ikaw yung magiging golden boot, ano yung nasa isip mo that time?
Wala po, ano lang po. Super happy lang po kasi hindi ko po alam na magiging golden boot ako. Kala ko po may mauna po po sa akin.
Okay, so now, what message can you give to your teammates or to your parents or anyone who's in your mind right now?
To my teammates po, thank you sa hard work na binigay nyo and thank you po sa teamwork na ginawa natin and sa trainings po. Ayun lang po.
Alright, thank you very much and congratulations.
Thank you po.
Congratulations. Okay, Coach Joyce, congratulations again.
Maraming salamat.
You know, at this point, I am not surprised. You know, Coach Joyce is such a good coach. I was her player before, back in 2012, 13, 14. Super matagal, but you know, it really shows how passionate she is, and she really brought that passion up until here to the beach hut football team. Now, Coach, earlier in the game, I saw how ano talaga, like parang even if alam mo yun, parang nung first half, I could see how the girls were really trying to find ways to penetrate Kainta's defense. How did you guys went through over that?
Basta yung game plan kasi namin really is to press high. Kasi I saw na yung Kainta nga, hindi pa ganun ka-experience. So, we really plan to press high, win the ball as early as possible, especially pagka sa goal clearance. Okay, so then after that, the moment we win the ball, we want to be quick because the moment naka-organize din yung SFC, ang hirap din nila i-penetrate. So, kudos sa SFC for giving us a good game.
Now, Coach, again, you know, I've mentioned this earlier na, yun nga, you guys have bagged the very first, you know, championship title for U17 division. How do you feel right now?
Of course, I'm very happy and proud sa team ko at saka yung mga kids. Kasi we're new sa futsal. Actually, it's a trial for us. Itong futsal na tournament at saka game talaga. Although some of them will play sa palarong pambansa, so sa mga schools, pero kami as beach shot, to be honest, hindi kami nakatraining ng futsal. Ng indoor. So, we tried ngayong week na makapag-training, kaso hindi kami masyado na-permit ng schedule ng mga kids because of the palarong bansa. But I'm very happy na despite that, yeah, we managed to play, but also, ang lagi ko sinasabi sa kids kasi kahit saan pa kaming field, sa grass, sa turf, sa court, sa beach football, so anywhere as long as they understand kung ano yung concept ng football, how we defend, how we want to transition, how do we want to attack, it's very important. So the moment na we understand that, I feel na kahit nasaan kami, we can manage.
And that's why she is the one of the number one coaches here in the Philippines, you guys. Coach Joyce Latagan.
Thank you.
Again, congratulations, Coach.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
practicing pictures live from the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig. And this is the second finals of this afternoon's tournament. This is your PFF Futsaliga 2026, presented by the Philippine Sports Commission. And what we have here is the U17 Boys Finals, and it'll be Star FC versus Emma Bulacan Highlanders FC. This is still Glenn Casas bringing you the action live, and this is straight from the home of Philippine futsal. And what a match we have right now, because this is the grassroots. This is the match that shows everybody where we are right now. Star FC enters this championship match as the unbeaten side of the competition. They completed the elimination round with a perfect record and built their campaign around relentless attacking futsal, aggressive pressing, and quick passing combinations. This comes with a mentality that seems to grow stronger as matches become more intense. So their dominant semifinals victory only strengthened their reputation as one of the most dangerous teams in this tournament. On your screens, both of the captains there speaking with the officials. Sa kabilang panig, Emma Highlanders Bulacan have a story of their own. Club that began from a backyard pitch built by friends and family and just kept growing through community's support and the Bayanihan spirit. Team all the way from Marilao, now housed in Mekawayan, many of the players in this squad comes directly from the club's own grassroots program, making this run to the final a reflection of years of local football development and belief in the community. People keep asking, ano bang nangyayari sa Philippine grassroots? Well, ladies and gentlemen, look no further as to here. This is where Philippine grassroots are growing now. Futsal is an important key into the development of the national football identity that we have today. And with the inaugural PFF Futsaliga season about to close its chapter for the U17s, this is quite a picture to watch. Earlier, if you are just tuning in, the U17 girls division winner is Beach Hut FC with a convincing 5-0 win against Silangan FC Cainta. Now it is time to see who will be crowned the U17 boys champion as we kick off for another 40 minutes of games, 40 minutes of futsal to determine which grassroots program is supreme. Ball goes out, it'll be Star FC's ball. But a great movement there. Ball just rolls out. Possession returns to Star. Great tackle there to take the ball, but still not enough room to get it done. Star FC gets the ball right back and they want to push it forward. Emma now with a counter. Really quick movement from the team. Ball rolls out. Back to Star FC it goes. Kicks it off for us. Back to him. In midfield they are, and Emma almost with an opportunity to get it back. Distant shot from the line. Not going to trouble the defense for now. Star opts to play it out. Ran out of room, had to clear. Still a kick in at a dangerous spot. Trying to look like it was going to take a long shot there, but he opted to pass it to his team. Still, Star was able to defend well. Goodness. Makes that pass to the flank. Good job finding a teammate there. Trying to lay off a pass, Sagimo, but just goes on. Kick in again for Star FC. Header! That was so quickly taken. And out of nowhere, that could have been in if it was on target. Bulacan now trying to get that out, but they can't find the right passes at the moment. SFC trying to invite some danger forward, stretch the defense. Pass didn't quite work out for Ramil Fraga. Ball went back really quickly. Emma Bulacan back on the attack now. Shift the play. Right side they go, but well tackle keeps it away. It will be another throw or another kick for John Balcos. Ended up as another shot attempt. Or rather, it bounced off. And there it goes. It's surprise right there. Keeper was quick to react, and they still have the initiative here. Emma Bulacan just riding on the momentum that they have. On the left side, being crowded. Good clearance. Counter-attack could ensue, but the ball was just too far from Jaden Cruz. It was our mistake there. That was an Emma player who actually got to get ball cleared. Medyo may konting difficulty tayo with the shirts of both of these teams. SFC trying to get through the midfield, but Emma Bulacan's defenses were up high and really done well. Ball goes out. It is still Star FC's ball. In quickly taken. Fraga tries to lay the pass. Finds an Emma player instead. Emma could have a counter-attack here. An attack straight to the feet of the keeper. Second shot, and that one nails it. Emma Bulacan takes first blood, and the crowd goes wild. What a crowd Bulacan has brought. Their skipper, Charleston Vidal, with the run-up, expecting the spill. And they draw first blood, and they could draw another. Timely tackle from Frank Obias. Second shot, not good enough. Star could be with a counter-attack if they can keep it in, but they could not. Ponte just too wide at it. With some numbers, and they could have another chance up until that sliding tackle on John Kyle Balcos. But he had himself some acre of space in front before being denied sideways. We're trying a quick shot for a second time. This time, not going to trouble anybody. Great aggressive style, and it could be another shot. Christian Tongohan had a foot out. And that's why it became a corner, but it was easily extinguished by Star FC. Now they are back in possession. Emma really want to get that ball up high. Immense pressure, relying on a 3-1. RFC with quick movement, and they're in the semicircle, and they pull one back! Level pegging again! Mark Filnan from Monte, and they too have brought their own crowd home. And you can see that Chris Hermosa was running to meet his opposite number 7, but Samonte pulled the trigger quick enough. Game on for both of these gentlemen. Game on indeed, and now Star FC has gotten some momentum going. And a little bit of confidence considering that they've been on the back pedal for the first few minutes. Into the crowd they go. Star FC managed to get the ball away into the semicircle, headed in, and they pulled a second one out of the bag. Frank Michael Obias. 2 goals in quick succession. And this is where it gets intense. That header was just so close, didn't require a lot of power. And Renz de los Santos, the keeper for Emma, couldn't do anything about it. But a timeout indeed is required, because something needs to break the momentum right now. Star FC is starting to get away with it. Beautifully done. Both of these teams have started this game with a mission. Emma has drawn first blood, but right from the brink of defeat. Well, it is too early to say that, but right after conceding that one, 2 quick-fire goals in response. And we are just almost halfway through the first half, and such action we are already being treated to. And now who takes the next goal could really be key into who gets away. Right now, Star FC has that initiative through this kick in. Goes for that long pass, intercepted by Agnes. The opposition on the way. As a kick in close to the corner. It's the skipper who tries to do a quick shot on his own. Second attempt, no go. Spill and was not converted, but Star FC could have a counterattack. Great defensive tackle from John Kyle Barcos. Although it'll just be a temporary reprieve because Star FC still has that shot. Nobody there to take that. It could have been a shot itself, but if that was a pass, no one was waiting. Sagimo for Emma Bulacan. Shot from distance, no. That was a snappy pass there to Vidal. But that was well intercepted as well. Orlan on your screen. Kick in, taken quickly, but intercepted by Samonte, who finds a pass on that left side. Samonte again, he's probably going to pull the trigger here. He does, but there's just loud bodies. Second time, no goal. And Star FC loses it in midfield. 2-on-1 situation. Just needs to get the pass done. And no, it does not click for them. Ashley Sagimo just rolling it into the path. Cordon couldn't find it. Good chance for Star FC here. Unguarded the number 10. And shoots! Off the... Well, it looked like it went off the woodwork there. Off target for the number 3, Ramil Fraga. Eight minutes remaining in this first half, and neither team giving them the time of day to breathe. And that was given straight out of the line. Samonte takes that shot. I thought it wasn't going to be given because the ball rolled a little bit there. Referee said it is good. And now they are starting to build a gap against Emma Bulacan. I might be mistaken here, but there's a chance and it just goes over. Shot straight into the hands of the keeper. Star FC just wanted to get that, apply the pressure, keep the possession going, because right now Emma Bulacan is starting to lose some of their aggressiveness from the early few minutes, no longer pressing as high as they wanted, and they might be falling into the trap being laid by Star FC. Counter, one-on-one, and it bounced off the woodwork. Keeper first to the ball. Christian Dave go on with the heroics to keep that one out. An open goal was not taken full advantage. Watson personnel there coming from it, but here's the replay of that last bit action there. And again, it is the first goal scorer, the keeper, the number 2, Charleston Vidal. And the follow-through didn't come. Let's see. Trying to find it. Next pass. Pace being hounded. There's the aggression from Emma Bulacan that we've been looking for. Ball goes out, kick in for the team in black. It is 6 minutes on the clock. Now them trying it from the line. No good. Worth a shot there. We need some sort of response if they want to keep the game in the balance, but Star FC is doing everything exactly right to keep the pressure on. Down the left flank, Star FC is. Keeps the ball in with a kick in. Shot! And yet again, another one. Let's have a look at it again. Great play. Great shot. Mark Filnan Samonte. And that one counts. And such a gap is building now. And in this situation, it is certainly not a good idea for Star FC to keep the foot off the pedal. Instead, they might need to keep the pressure on if they want to maintain this healthy lead. On the other side, Emma Bulacan is pouring everything they have to get it back to level or at least within striking distance by the end of the first half, which is only in the next 4 minutes. Star FC again, they have the numbers. Ooh, poor touch, but it's still laid off. Nice blockage there. No one guarding. Emma Bulacan trying to desperately put a foot in front of that ball. Well, they did manage to keep that away for now, but the ball has bounced off another Emma player, and it will be a kick in. Really close to the corner. Good first touch. Trying to lob it forward. OBS couldn't find it. Corner taken. Shot. Jaden Cruz really inching his way closer to that net. But it will be keeper's ball. Emma could be in. And they do pull one back. And again, the captain doing his duty to lead his team, even if he has to tug them by the neck. What a talent! Charleston Vidal taking on the 3 defenders on his own. And now in the closing stages of the first half, signs of life is showing from them. Emma Bulacan gets through everyone, including the keeper. And this time, Christian Dave Nohan could not get a touch on that ball. Looks like it is just as a battle of crowds as it is a battle of players. We're just waiting for Star FC to kick us off again. And we do start another. There it goes, and Star FC has just thrown everything under that defense. But Charleston Vidal, right place, right moment, and the right skill set to get over the defense. Foul was conceded by him. Or was that rather won by him? Emma Bulacan has a good chance to put a ball into that semicircle. Let's have a look. Jaden Cruz leaping for that ball, but momentum takes him and pulls and takes Charleston Vidal down to the mat. This can go either direction here or through the wall. Last 2 minutes. Goes over. Headed away by the defense. Star FC manages to delay the attack further. Kick in from Emma Bulacan. Long range shot. And it went in. A Hail Mary of a shot. And from the distance, it went in. John Kyle Balmos, the number 8. What a goal. And now we are level at the scale coming into the end of the first half with a minute and 44 remaining. And that was them almost taking the lead before the end of halftime. Well, we certainly have ourselves a game. You cannot rest on this. Star FC just wanting to get that back and perhaps open up an opportunity for his team, but it goes into a turnover of possession. Unfortunate though, Sagimo ran out of room. It will be a kick in for Star FC. First kicks is in. Looking to invite some pressure, Samonte. But they lose the ball. Ashley, no, can't do. Sagimo almost catching everyone by surprise. But the touch was unfavorable. Straight into the hands of the keeper, De Los Santos. This for Emma Quick. Star FC intercepts. 1 versus 2. And looks like they might have just taken it. They will be going into this first half end with the lead again retaken by Ramil Fraga. And yet, that angle so was probably not expecting the angle to come from that steep. 56 in the clock here. And Star is poised to end the first half on a high. But Emma Bulacan Highlanders are not that far behind. Just waiting to restart the kick here. Emma kicks us off. Trying to go for the hopeful with that long range shot. But not the accuracy they wanted. Star now can just run down the clock as they please. 48 seconds moving. Star is not rushing things here. But that shot gives it back to Emma, and Emma wants to have a piece of that attack quickly. Traffic in midfield. Ashley Sagimo trying to find the skipper on that left side, or the right side, but couldn't. 30 seconds on the clock of this first half. RFC wants it. Interception. Emma could still have something if they can find the right passes. No, they can't. RFC now has a chance to put it forward. Shot off the woodwork. Almost added to the tally by the end of the first half. 7 seconds left. And again, such movement coming from this determined side. Great attempt from Frank Obias. It looks like Emma opted to just eat at the time, and it is all done. Action-packed first half. Emma Bulacan started off with their own by drawing first blood. Star FC gets 2, and Emma just pulls back with 2 more as well. But at the end of it, 1 more goal from Star FC through Ramil Fraga puts them tipping the scales in their favor. First half ends Star FC 4, Emma Bulacan Highlanders 3, and we've still got the second half coming back here. So don't you go away. back, and you are witnessing the second half. This is your PFF Futsaliga 2026. This is the finals between the U17 boys of Star FC and Emma Bulacan Highlanders. We've just been treated to an action-packed first half where Star FC conceded the first goal. Emma Bulacan Highlanders drawing first blood. Then Star retaliated with 2 goals. Emma with rather 3 goals. Emma pulling back 2. And finally, one more goal from Star puts them in the lead with 1 goal ahead. 4-3. And right now, this is still a contest between two of the Philippines' top futsal sides in youth. That was a great glancing header there, right into the hands of De Los Santos. Star FC is just starting to regain some composure on their attack after getting that 1 goal lead again. But Emma Bulacan is on a mission to not make it easy, and if they can, go all the way for the championship. If you are also a fan of futsal, then you would be happy to know that there are still 2 more finals after this. Later at 5 o'clock in the evening, there will be the finals for the Women's Division Open, and that would be between FEU and Beach Hut. Then followed by the 6:30 match, the main event, the Men's Open Division Finals, and that would be between the Ascal's Development Club and Enderun. Star FC wanted to take the initiative early on here. After 2 minutes in the clock, they have been piling the number of shots again. Emma Bulacan is certainly hanging in there. Looking for that long pass, unable to find the teammate. Ball just goes back, keeper's ball. Or rather, per the referee, it'll be a kick in by the corner flag. Bulacan loses it in midfield. But Star FC couldn't control, so the ball goes back to them. Bulacan kicks it in. It's for a pass. Couldn't find Sagimo. Ball goes out and Star FC retrieves it. Long distance attempts again. Both teams so far have been just finding a way to hoof it in from range and perhaps make the keeper spill the ball or make a defensive lapse, find a defensive error that they can capitalize on. Emma has a chance, tries to put it into the semicircle, but just goes over and hits the side netting. It will be the goalkeeper's ball. Christian Torohan goes with the short pass. Star FC now just opting to play that ball 2-2 formation in their attack to balance out the attacking and the defensive duties. Couldn't find that cutting pass to split the defense open. Emma intercepts. The ball finds itself in midfield, unable to move any further for now. Foul given by the referee. And they have to be careful. Remember that the team can only accumulate 5 fouls, because going forward from 6 fouls onward, then they would be taking penalties from the second spot outside the semicircle. Kick. The wall does its job. Emma still has the ball, but is being hounded by Star FC. Lets the ball roll out. That was a great reading of the game from Samonte, who kicks it in. Finds a target man in front, but can he do something with it? Still in the balance here. And finally into the hands of Renz de los Santos. Wanted to start it quick. The referee have halted play, and it will be another dead ball situation. Another two-man wall being prepared by Star FC. Emma Bulacan takes it. Off to good goal it goes. Ill intercepted. Star FC now has a chance to come back with the ball. Ooh, that was a really close one. Almost crept in the lower corner. But Renz de los Santos was able to put a foot in. Some confusion inside the semicircle it was. But Star FC could capitalize on it. Emma has the numbers, but that pass was well intercepted. Star FC now back on the other side. And still, couldn't find that final pass that would break the defense. Emma dodged the bullet there, but that pass to restart things on was a poor one. Ball goes back to Star FC. Good threaded pass there to Oran, or to Liran. But Emma gets it back. They are dispossessed in midfield. Intercepted well. Baltas can hang on to it, and Star FC with another strike, but this time they nail it. 5 goals to the goods, and that is, again, Ramil Fraga Jr. Los Santos already had the first goal, or the first attempt, but couldn't hang on to that ball, and the spill just went directly into the path of Ramil Fraga Jr. No mistake from the young man. Now, they are 2 goals, and a timeout has been called by the referee for Emma Bulacan. Perhaps in an attempt to break momentum, because right now, with a 2-goal deficit, they are starting to see some daylight between them again. That was the goal right there, and it was well taken. De Los Santos did what he could, but the defense was just on the opposite side of the court. And look at the number of people watching this afternoon. And we are hoping that the crowd gets even bigger later when the men's and women's open divisions duke it out for the finals as well. Mamayang hapon yan, alas 5 for the women's and alas 6:30 ng gabi for the men's. Still right here live on the PFF YouTube channel. Looks like timeout is done, and it is time to kick us off again. Bulacan will be restarting this game from the spot in the middle. Fighting danger. Poor pass. And the Star FC has a chance, and they've just pulled another one. They are getting away from this game. They were inviting too much danger, and again, the same suspect in Ramil Fraga Jr. being left out in the open. Goodness me, that was a difficult shot to save. Top bin. And now they lead by 6 goals to 3 in a commanding lead. Result looked respectable at the end of the first half, but right now they are soaring. Bulacan needs to do something quick if they want to keep themselves in the balance. RFC with a great interception, but they could not get the pass. Should have been a chance gone begging right there, but no one was on the opposite flank to finish it off. Great attempt by Kenneth Agnes to keep the ball moving forward into the final attacking third, but Star FC's defense was just able to cope easily. Poor pass going into that middle part. The ball goes back to Star again. Turnover with a kick in. Corner from Emma. Trying to be cheeky with that. But we are approaching halfway through. Star FC intercepted that ball. But Emma gets it back down the middle. Ball just simply goes out of play and gives the ball back to the other side. Currently, the court is not wide enough for Emma to keep the ball in play. That's your goal scorer there, Ramil Fraga Jr. Got the good job to get it forward, but De Los Santos with the save again. Offside they are now. Back to the number 10, Oliran. They are passing the ball for fun right now. They are just trying to consume the remaining time through these quick passes. They might have opened up something here. A gap was almost there, but Ashley Sagimo had to close it down. Yet Star FC remains in possession. Kick in. Quickly done. Could be a shot. Skips the first defense. Fraga couldn't get away completely. Now it's up to Samonte. Great pass from him. And another one. Goal number 4 since the start of the second half. And that is Jaden Cruz. And I think that was straight through the legs of Renz de los Santos. As Star FC is starting to build a convincing lead with insurance. And they could be looking for goal number 8 here. Not in this one, but they have a corner. They take it quickly. Lacan trying to get away, but that sliding tackle from Samonte, referee deemed was a bit too harsh and was deserving of a card. Must have talking to. Jaden Cruz has been given a warning here. So this does put the team at a great disadvantage. They are in the lead. So all they have to do now, Star FC, is to be more careful with the ball. Aggression almost paying off for them. Like Emma Bulacan is really on the ground, is trying their hardest to keep up. But after opening up the defenses for Star FC, the team in the lead has certainly made it a point to punish them for every mistake given. Bulacan with some numbers. They can pull one back, and they do! Goal number 4 for Emma Bulacan. 6 minutes in the timer, and could there be enough to take this down to the line? Let's have a look at that replay. And again, the man with the armband steps up. But that means that they still need to hustle up because there is just a little over a quarter of the second half remaining. And Star FC wants to hold on to this lead while they still can. So perhaps it's time for them to take less risks. The kick in was invalidated and it goes to the other side. And it is dangerous. Star FC quickly done, and they just restored parity. They are on a roll, and it is none other than Ramil Fraga Jr. in the number 3 being the thorn in Emma Bulacan's faces right now. But as is the skipper of Emma Bulacan, the number 2, Charleston Vidal. Now it's all about who can get them, who can bring his team over the line. And so far, with the number of goals scored, Ramil Fraga Jr. and company is set. Bulacan has to answer that. And they kick in now to start things off again. Agnes tries that back pass. No. Still, Oliran was waiting for that. And now they start over. Long pass. Trying to change direction of play. Against 3 defenders, there are 2. Emma Bulacan going with a 2-2 now. Not committing too many players forward and is very wary of the attack, the counter attack coming from Star FC. And right now, with nothing to lose, they might have to start thinking a bit more positively now. Meanwhile, Star FC is doing everything correctly, just putting the right amount of pressure to keep that ball in the other half of the field. Goes with their lone target man up front, and that could have paid off. Changing from a 3-1 to a 1-3. Bulacan has some numbers, long distance shot, but well saved by Christian Tongohan. And off to the other side it goes, but a little slip and slide there for Paul Oliran. Bulacan is looking to get it forward, and their skipper almost lost that ball. But Vidal's pass to Agnes was incomplete. Gives the ball back, and we are just 2 minutes remaining in the game. Some movement, and Ramil again trying for the spectacular. He has not seen enough of the net yet. And less than 2 minutes remain in the timer here. And the hopes for the Bulacan side is dwindling by the second, while the joy and happiness on the other side, Star FC is building. Looking to find a late twist in the tail, but that certainly wouldn't be the movement that does the job. Star with a kick in from their own side. Goes for a long diagonal one. Meets an Emma player, but Oliran gets the ball instead. Loses it in midfield courtesy of a good tackle from John Palcos. But he might have gone off the worst in that movement. He is on the ground right now and needs medical attention. And that is not a good sight to see. A minute and a half remaining, and a stretcher has been brought out. Let's have a look at that again. Oliran has the ball. That is not good. Slippery surface there. And as he tries to get back up on his feet, I think that's where he felt that he had received some damage. And that might be the last action for that young gentleman this afternoon. As he is stretchered up, and looks like it'll be straight to the infirmary for that young man. Looks like he will just be sidelined, so hopefully it's not that bad. But now they have the clock to play against Emma Bulacan. A clock that is definitely on the side of Star FC. Ramil, Fraga again. Fraga with a shot, and it is deflected. Corner. Taken quickly. Lays it off to his teammate. Long distance shot. Read well. As we approach the final minute of this game, and as highly likely it is for the team in the lead to win this game, heart being shown on the floor by both of these teams. Emma right now still looking to pull it back, and they could have. They could have done it with that one shot, but the surface was not full of grip for them. Believe that was their number 7, Chris Hermosa. Now Fraga, their lone target man up front. Well done, the tackle. Joel Opina, long pass to the back marker. That long pass goes back, puts it back into the hands of Emma. Quick substitution there. Introduction of Hermosa. He has the ball now. Or at least Star FC almost gave it to him. Oh, that another attempt gone begging there. But Star FC wouldn't be unhappy with that, as they know it is just continuing to consume the timer. And another pass. Looks like Emma Bulacan has lost hope. And with that loss of concentration, goal number 9 in what appears to be a second half rub out. number 13, Roel Opinia with the yellow colored hair. As all hopes die down for the team from Bulacan, Star FC rises to the occasion as the last 5 seconds on the clock is being consumed. And there's confirmation that they are now the U17 champions of the PFF Futsaliga. The inaugural U17 champion Star FC has done their assignment well, have convincingly dispatched of Emma Bulacan Highlanders in a second half. A tale of two halves where the first half was highly competitive, but the second half was a flex of muscle from Star FC to show the gulf and depth. Nothing to be ashamed of the performance this afternoon, especially for Emma Bulacan. But the afternoon belongs to Star FC. Both teams from their respective communities. Both teams started off small. And both teams have made themselves known at the top of the ladder of the PFF Futsaliga under 17's men's team. But only one can take the crown. It has been an exciting afternoon. You still have two more matches in the finals to come at you today. You still have the Women's Open Division finals between FEU and Beach Hut. You still have the Men's Open Division finals between the ADC and the Run. But for now, we leave you Star FC 9, Emma Bulacan Highlanders 4. This is such a great moment here for Philippine grassroots football, and we leave you with the results. Have a good afternoon.
but this is the final match. Pa-share nyo naman, ano yung pakiramdam mo ngayon?
Pakiramdam ko po. Sobrang saya po syempre kasi hindi po namin nakalain na kaya po namin mag-champion dito sa team, sa league na po na ganito. And, ano po?
Hindi ako. So, and then, yung team nyo, wala talagang talo ever since February. And talagang dikit na dikit yung laban nyo kanina. And, paano nyo natapatan sila?
Syempre po, pinagandaan po namin sa training. Grabe po yung sacrifice namin para po yung kung ano po yung tinraining namin, ginawa lang po namin dito. Yung pinapos po namin. Yun lang po.
At ano, gaano kahalaga yung panalong ito para sa inyo? Not just for you, but
Para sa akin and para sa team ko po, sobrang halaga po nito kasi po, sabi nga po nila, hindi lang po to league na one-day tournament. Malaking league po to, kaya po sobrang mahalaga po sa amin. Tsaka po, ito po yung first parang big league na nasalihan po ng SIFC. Kaya po proud na proud ako sa mga teammate ko po dahil nag-champion po kami dito.
and ano naman, kitang-kita from here kung gaano gaano ka ingay ng mga sigaw at suporta ng mga kaibigan nyo all the way from Tanay, Rizal, Layo. Paano yung nakatulong sa performance nyo kanina?
Ginawa po namin silang inspiration kasi po yung di po biro yung pagpunta nila dito kasi po malayo po talaga yung Tanay Rizal. Kaya po binigay po namin lahat para po sa kanila.
Okay, thank you very much and again, congratulations. Champion sa very first U17 division ng Futsaliga. I've heard you are the leader type ng team nyo. So, share mo naman sa amin paano mo ginaid yung team nyo all the way from February up until to the championships.
Hello po. Ginaid ko po yung mga kampi ko by cheering them up kada laro po. Like, enjoy lang po namin yung game na to kasi di naman po namin kailangan manalo, kailangan lang po namin ma-enjoy yung laro. And bonus na rin po yung manalo.
And gaano kahalaga sa inyo yung pagkapanalo nyo ngayon?
Sobrang halaga po sa amin to kasi nanggagaling po kami sa maliit na bayan. And di po talaga namin in-expect na mag-champion po kami ngayon. And malaki pong achievement para sa amin yun na makasali po dito sa Futsaliga.
Ano yung mindset nyo, yung pag-join nyo pa lang here sa Futsaliga? Mention mo na, na-mention mo na galing kayo sa maliit na lugar and now you're here playing in one of the prestigious venues, the House of Futsal here sa Phil Sports Arena.
Actually po yung mindset ko and sa team ko po is mag-champion po talaga. Unang-unang pagtapak pa rin po namin sa Futsaliga.
So yun. Again, congratulations!
Thank you po.
manager of Star FC. Now, ma'am, could you share to us paano na-contribute yung grassroots program nyo sa district sa pagkapanalo ng Star FC?
Malaking tulong po talaga yung pag-grassroots para sa mga bata. Simula pa lang ng bata, natututo na sumipa ng bola. Talagang importante po yun. Masaya po kami kasi siyempre yung 17 sila, napakadami pa pong bata sa amin na patulong na sumisipa ng bola para nagulong sila na makapag-aaral sa pamamagitan ng pag-uusap at pagpupunan.
to the last two teams to battle it out for the inaugural PFF Futsaliga Women's Open Championship. Welcome to the Phil Sports Arena. My name is Jay Magulong, who is on call for this afternoon's match. It is the Far Eastern University Lady Tamaraws taking on Beach Hut FC in the final of the Women's Open category of your PFF Futsaliga, presented by the Philippine Sports Commission. Two teams at the top of the standings. FEU finishing first in the elimination rounds. Beach Hut FC coming in as a close second place in the eliminations. They've had their first matchup in the elimination rounds. Both sides not giving anything in this game. It finished 0-0 as we have a great look at our officials and our team captains. The officials for this match is Adrian Gumtang, who will be assisted by Jaisiela Diong and Analu Arrogante, and our timekeeper is Marian Balhot. The match commissioner is Ira Ilan. Team captain Sarajen Tulabing and Tenelin Otom are in the middle of the Taraflex, just exchanging pleasantries and getting set for what could be a firecracker of a match between these two sides. We've already had two categories finishing in the championship match. Beach Hut FC winning the U17 girls and Star FC taking the gold in the boys U17. Now it's time for the Women's Open for us to find out who will be the winners for this match. For FEU, you have Yasmin Elauria, Kyla Marie Doctora, Sargent Tulabing, the team captain, and Lenlen Cristobal, as well as Regina Rebosura as the starting five. Then on Beach Hut, you have Kayla Santiago, Janela Albino, Jelena Soon, Tenelin Otom, and Samantha Toledo building up the five for Beach Hut as we are underway here at the Phil Sports Arena for the final of the PFF Futsaliga Women's Open. FEU playing from left to right. Tulabing on the right side, finding Cristobal. Tulabing once again with a fake. The team captain takes a shot. Good block. Another strike. Cristobal has been blocked once again. And Beach Hut early in this match being threatened by the Lady Tamaraws. Beach Hut FC, that's number 50, Soon, just unable to clear that out. Tulabing couldn't get the ball away. Toledo moving forward. Shot. Good block by Doctora. It goes back to the side of the Lady Tams. Another strike. Easy save for Elauria on the attempt from the number 82, Toledo. Ball goes out of play. Beach Hut FC takes the possession. So we have 20 minutes each half. Stop time on the final 2 minutes. If after 40 minutes we don't have a winner, we go to extra time. That will be 5 minutes each half. And then after that, we go to the penalty shootout. So Beach Hut FC with possession with Soon. Toledo being challenged by Doctora, but a foul is called by the referee. Close one, but quite a physical challenge from Doctora. Let's see that one again. Doctora already at the back. Too late of a challenge from the number 17. So an opportunity for a free kick for Beach Hut FC. Albino taking a strike. And that goes over the bar and out for a goalkeeper's ball. Doctora looks to start the play at the back. FEU is really composed when it comes to keeping the possession. And they really love those long passes forward. But this time, Rebosura unable to keep control of the ball. One of the players who has been part of the women's national team. In fact, both teams are sporting national team players. You have Kayla Santiago as featured in the Women's World Cup right here, this very arena. Cristobal. Now Beach Hut on the counter-attack, but Elauria will gather. Counter-attack. Rebosura is challenged well by Autumn. Free kick, or rather a kick in, is called for FEU. Crowd here at the Phil Sports Arena taking in the atmosphere of what could be a great battle between these two sides. They know each other well. Some of the players from Beach Hut used to play with Far Eastern University. You have the likes, or rather you used to have Daidolino on the other side for Beach Hut. So let's see how this will pan out for these two sides as Toledo is down, clutching her stomach, but the play continues. Far Eastern University with a chance. Rebosura to Labing. That goes out. We'll have to take a look at what happened with Samantha Toledo. Medic is going to be called into the court. So we'll look into what happened. A bit of a nudge from Doctora on an earlier play, but no foul has been called, so we'd have to check with the referees what was the call there. But it was a clean one, says the referee. So Toledo's going to check out. Banzon is coming in. Jody Marie Banzon is coming in for Beach Hut FC. We resume the play with Doctora of Far Eastern University. To Labing, the team captain, couldn't get the cross. A chance for the number 81, Autumn. Good coverage. The passing is not clicking. Doctora, or rather Rebosura, on the counter to Labing. 3 against 3. Arevalo, a shot, and it's an opening goal for the Lady Tamaraws. Judy Rose Arevalo on the quick counter attack gets the goal in. And the Lady Tamaraws get themselves a 1-0 advantage. Five minutes into the first half, the Lady Tamaraws really imposing their will in this game, getting that go-ahead goal. Foul is called on Rebosura. Tenilin Autumn was taken down on the challenge. So free kick for Beach Hut FC. It's just a goal margin with 15 minutes left in the first half. Plenty of time for Beach Hut. Autumn right on cue, almost getting that on target. Coach Fitch Arboleda really looking to guide his side out here for the championship in the inaugural PFF Futsaliga. Arevalo on the counter. Couldn't get that across to Rebosura. Kick in for the Lady Tams. Semi-final match for FEU has been spotless. 4-0 win against Enderun. They have another chance. Arevalo couldn't get that through the legs of the defender, and that'll go out. Kick in favor of Beach Hut FC. A lot of people coming into the Phil Sports Arena. Former national team player in Palacios out here in the building as FEU is going on the counter attack. Can also see chairman of the Phil Sports Commission, Mr. Pato Gregorio, I believe, is already in the building. FEU again with a chance, but that'll go out for a corner. Tulabing was quite close on the challenge there. Tulabing, Santiago really cutting the angles for the Lady Tamaraws. They still have a kick in. Rebosura waiting in the wings, takes it back to Doctora. Doctora with a fake, slips. Doctora couldn't get that back, and she's going to be called for a foul on a late challenge on the number 81 Autumn. Later at 6 p.m. we have the Askels Development Club taking on Enderun Colleges for the Men's Open Championship. Yellow card's going to be given on Doctora on that late challenge. So free kick for Beach Hut. Long one headed out by Arevalo. Tenilin Autumn to the side. FEU really covering well. Rebosura looking for that pass for Tulabing. Doctora keeping it composed for FEU. Tulabing with a poor touch. That goes out. Colina is checking in for FEU. Coach Letdimzon, after a stint with the AFC U17 squad of the Philippine Women's National Team, or the Philippine Women's U17 team, back coaching the Far Eastern University Lady Tamaraws. Again, their elimination rounds have been near perfect, just getting one draw in that elimination rounds, and that draw came from Beach Hut FC. Now they're moving forward. Colina couldn't get the cross, finding Rebosura on that left side, but they'll have themselves a corner. Rebosura chips that over. Colina couldn't get a touch. Arevalo takes it back to Tulabing, who now plays a defensive role for the Lady Tams. Rebosura with a one fake. Colina pass to the middle. Miscommunication between Arevalo and Rebosura. Last time out, Beach Hut FC had to wait until the final minutes of the semifinal to take that 1-0 win, with 42 seconds remaining in that game against the Ascals Development Club. Their team captain, Dai Dolino, getting the goal that sent them to the final. Now they're trailing by a goal against FEU. And that was actually the former side of Dai Dolino, used to play with the Lady Tamaraws, and also part of the national team. Back to the action we go. Beach Hut FC looking for the openings. Tulabing with a great touch, finding Colina on the right. They're moving forward on the counter attack. Colina with a pass. Rebosura with a fake. Rebosura couldn't take, looking for the turn, still with Rebosura, but couldn't keep the ball. Colina gathers for the Lady Tams. Arevalo is the next option. Still with Arevalo, and she calls for a foul. Free kick is going to be called against Beach Hut FC. Was the tackle from the number 82, Samantha Toledo. So Arevalo with a free kick. Colina, great 1-2 to the middle. Couldn't find Rebosura. Toledo. That's Balahaja. Ball goes out of play. Kick in once again for the Lady Tams, with 9 minutes and 25 seconds remaining in the first half. Colina goes down, and a foul is going to be called against Beach Hut FC. Tulabing, also one of the scorers for the Lady Tamaraws in that semifinal win. They're looking for more, but ran out of space for the number 30, Iris de la Cruz. Toledo again with a challenge from Colina. No foul given, so kick in once again for the Lady Tams, keeping this lead and looking to keep possession as well themselves, but Toledo really applying that pressure on Colina. Now they go to De La Cruz. Colina, great control from Colina, but Toledo getting that ball back. Beach Hut FC couldn't get that counter attack, as the defense of FEU is really quick in transition. Ball goes out of play once again. FEU with possession with 80 minutes remaining in the first half. Now it goes to the side of Beach Hut FC. Now Arevalo moving forward for the Lady Tamaros. De La Cruz on the right side. De La Cruz taking on Albino. Couldn't get that back heel. Goes back to the side of Beach Hut FC. Last touch, Beach Hut. Quick kick in. De La Cruz is not alert for that. Arevalo trying to get the ball for FEU. Still with Arevalo. Finding Colina on the left side with a shot. Just fizzing out wide off the right post. That'll force Coach Fitch Florence Arboleda to call her first timeout of the game. Arboleda looking to recompose Beach Hut FC's attack and also the defense in the hopes of equalizing in this game. They have 7 minutes and 26 seconds remaining in the first half to work with if they want to level this match. They were able to force FEU in their first meeting in the tournament in a 0-0 draw, but as it happens, it really looks different now. With FEU on the counter-attack once again, Colina just couldn't get that strike on target. Was quite close for the number 4, Kyla Santiago, cutting the angles for Colina. FEU regains possession to Labing, to the right side for Pabuaya. De La Cruz looking to chip that over. Great defense. Pabuaya with a chance. Again, sending that out wide. But FEU looking more dangerous here after the timeout and getting the chances themselves and applying that pressure on Beach Hut FC. Here they go again. Colina with the ball. Couldn't get past soon. Counter attack. Beach Hut FC with Balahaja on the left. Good coverage by Tulabi. A chance for them to go to counter, but it was thwarted as couldn't get the touch was Tulabi. Beach Hut FC spending most of the time on their own side, having difficulties in moving forward in attack. They send a long ball forward. Chance for Pabuaya, who takes it back to Tulabi. De La Cruz on the left. Colina probing inside, but the touch from Pabuaya goes out. Kick in for Beach Hut. They take it quick as they are finding that gap. Autumn, too much of a touch. Again, it goes back to the side of FEU with 5 minutes and 38 seconds remaining in the first period. De La Cruz finding Pabuaya on the right. Beach Hut really sliding on that right side. De La Cruz once again. Back they go to the team captain. You can see how FEU is trying to spread the Beach Hut defense out wide and lurking behind the defenders. But Beach Hut FC also quick in transition, putting that low block and making sure that the attackers wouldn't get past them. And now they have the counter attack. Autumn goes down. She is asking for a foul. It's nothing given. Now Soon heads it away for a kick in. A lot of teams still in the building. We can see Beach Shot FC from the U17 girls. You have the Emma Bulacan Highlanders FC and the boys U17, and Star FC still waiting for the awarding ceremonies later. Colina looking to bag that goal but unable to do so. Counter attack for Beach Shot FC. Balahadja, too strong of a pass, couldn't get that controlled. It goes back to the side of the Lady Tamaraws. But Beach Shot FC really applying the pressure here, not afraid to move forward and leave one player in defense. That's the kind of confidence that you want to see with Beach Shot FC. If they're trailing this match, they have the opportunity to move forward. They have to overcome the fear of leaving their defender out back as they find a pass forward. Good pass to the left side. Lazo with a fake against her opposite number. To the middle for Autumn. But the pass from Soon goes wide. FEU once again just getting this match under control. Trinidad is into the game, being pressured. Another chance for Beach Shot. Autumn with a shot, goes wide. And it's getting closer for Beach Shot FC. Autumn's strike just went wide for the right post. Could be dangerous as Albino. Another save from Milauria. And Beach Shot FC opening up now, feeling that they have a chance to get a goal against the Lady Tamaraws. 1-0 lead isn't always an indicator that you would win the entire contest, as you have 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in this first half, 20 minutes in the second half, so plenty of time for Beach Shot FC to get the equalizer. We've seen that in the first, or in the U17 boys final between Bulacan and Tanay, where Bulacan got the opening goal, but they were answered by a quick fire double. So nothing stopping Beach Shot FC here in this game to do the same. 2 minutes and 12 seconds remaining in the first half. FEU looking to move forward. Santiago clears it out. A sweeper keeper role for the national team keeper. Another header out for a kick in. So you notice the time stops within the last 2 minutes. We have stop time whenever the ball goes out. Colina unable to get the ball. Now Beach Shot FC with the goalkeeper's ball out here. Santiago, who's been one of the standout goalkeepers for the Filipino 5 in the Women's World Cup right at this very arena. Looking to egg her team on and level this match against FEU. Rebosura, or Althea Rebosura, is into the match for the Lady Tamaraws. One of the Rebosura twins who have their foundation in futsal are now in the pitch. De La Cruz back to Rebosura, but good coverage from Jelena Soon. Counter attack. Valencia on the counter. Good pass to the other side. An opportunity. Autumn couldn't find the pass for Valencia. Good coverage as well from the number 17, Kyla Marie Doctora. And the crowd feeling that there was a chance for Beach Shot FC, but just unable to get that one in. Now Doctora. Forward pass, Toledo gets it back for Beach Shot. Valencia couldn't find the pass, and Valencia wins it back. Counter attack time for Beach Shot FC. Now Althea Rebosura. Cristobal, Lenlen Cristobal, one of the Golden Boot contender. Chance here, De La Cruz with a shot, good block. Doctora, pass to the right. Cristobal thought about it. Now De La Cruz to Rebosura. Santiago with a great save, clearing that out. 36 7 seconds remaining in the first half. Nail biting of a match between FEU and Beach Shot FC. Althea couldn't go on the turn. Goes back to the side of the Lady Tams. 34 seconds remaining. To the middle. Cristobal with a goal. Lovely pass from Althea Rebosura. And Cristobal just adds another one to her tally. Extending or putting more goal onto her side. Look at that pass and that goal from Cristobal. 2-0 now in favor of the Lady Tamaraos in this first half. Oh, and Laurea with a great save. Autumn just almost getting that through from far out. Nobody in the middle. Regine Rebosura on the counter-attack for the Lady Tamaraos. Cristobal just couldn't get that on target as Santiago cuts the angle. 18 seconds remaining. Althea to Regine. Counter-attack for Beach Hut FC. Onto the left side for Banzon. And Laurea with a great save again. The save from Elauria, keeping them at an advantage, almost getting that through. Cristobal will waste that time. And as the buzzer sounds, Far Eastern University Lady Tamaraos going into halftime with a 2-0 advantage thanks to the goals coming in from Judy Rose Arevalo and Lenlen Cristobal, just putting it in 1 minute before the end of the first half. We'll go to a break, and when we come back, it's the second half between FEU and Beach Hut FC. Good look at the crowd here at the Phil Sports Arena. We have plenty of personalities out here in the building. We've seen the former Philippine women's national football team goalkeeper Ina Palacios. And I believe we also have May Mandaño of the Filipino 5 out here at the Phil Sports Arena as we are into the second half of the championship match between the Far Eastern University Lady Tamaraws and Beach Hut FC. Beach Hut kicking us off in the second half. FEU with a 2-0 margin thanks to the goals from Arevalo and Cristobal in the first half. Getting those goals in a span of 4 minutes. And Beach Hut looking to go on the counter. A quick one from Tenelin Otom, but just couldn't get that on target. It's quite close for Beach Hut FC. An early threat for the Lady Tams. They go again. Otom on the counter. Good save by Elauria. Keeping this game intact for the Lady Tams. Otom once again being that threat now for FEU. Now Rebosura on the left side or right side with a pass to Arevalo. Just getting that out. So that'll be a corner for the Lady Tamaraws. Rebosura finding that gap, but Arevalo just couldn't get that on target. Rolling ball. I think we're going to go back for a kick in. So took that quite in the middle. So it's going to be a corner for FEU. Toledo gets it for Beach Hut. Arevalo trying to win the ball back for the Lady Tams. We'll go back to the side of FEU. Coach on the far left, just having a discussion with Otom and Rebosura, who's feeling each other out. Now Rebosura to the other side. Althea to Rebosura's on the court now for FEU. Toledo on the counter-attack. Nobody to help her out. Again, Toledo and Lauria kicks it out. Last touch, Beach Hut FC. Coach Letdimzon opting to have the Rebosura sisters on this game in the hopes of getting more goals. Regine playing on the left wing. Thea playing more of a holding mid and defense for FEU. Tulabing finding Regine Rebosura on the left side. Regine still with the ball. Pass to Arevalo. Back to Tulabing with a shot. There's no touch from Beach Hut. We'll go back to the side of Beach Hut FC. Just like that, we're past 2 minutes and 30 seconds now in the second half. FEU still with a 2-0 margin. Miscommunication between the number 20 Albino and Santiago as they couldn't pass it back. After getting that in play, now a counter. Otom almost going down. There was a challenge from Tulabing. Free kick for Beach Hut FC. So Albino will have to take it back as the foul happened quite farther from where she's trying to take it. Now they take it short. Arevalo kicks the ball out. Kick in once again for Beach Hut FC. Arevalo's pleading for a foul as her shirt is being tugged by Otom, or Toledo rather. Now Otom with the shot, and Lauria, easy save. FEU will have time to gather themselves. Regine Rebosura up front. Santiago with a great coverage. Otom on the counterattack. 2 against 1. And Lauria with another great save for the Lady Tamaraws. Crowd loving that. Beach Hut FC really looking to put the pressure on the Lady Tamaraws. But Elauria is not backing down without a fight. Toledo with a corner kick. Ball goes out of play. Another corner for Beach Hut. Toledo, nobody on the other side. So it will go back to the Lady Tamaraos. It was actually for Beach Hut FC. Toledo blocked by Arevalo. Althea to Regine Rebosura on the counter-attack. Lady Tamaraos in green and gold moving forward and back to Arevalo. To Labing. Back they go. Arevalo once again. Foul, nothing given. Seems like she was dragged down by the number 82, Toledo. So will be a kick in for Beach Hut FC. Or rather, the Lady Tamaraos, with 14 minutes and 33 seconds to go in the second period. Arevalo on the counter. Good coverage. Beach Hut FC, Autumn onto the left side. Good coverage as well on the other side. To Labing, the fake. Again, the defense of Lazo taking that away from Tulabing. Lazo brings it back to Soon. Albino with a fake. Getting quite physical between Tulabing and Albino. Gotta love the intensity out here at the PFF Futsaliga finals. Two sides, they really know each other well, but friendship has been thrown out the door if they're playing for all the marbles. Regina Rebosura to Tulabing. Onto the right side for Lenlen Cristobal, who checks back into this game and also got a goal in the first half. Cristobal still with the ball, finding Tulabing on the right. Tulabing gets another goal in. The team captain who scored in the semifinals puts herself into the final as FEU gets a 3-0 margin. Let's see this one again. A great pass onto the right side. Acres of space for Cristobal, or rather for Tulabing. And 7 minutes into the second half, FEU with a 3-0 margin over Beach Hut FC. So plenty of time for FEU to add more to their tally, or for Beach Hut FC. And now Laurea diving for that ball. Trying to get that from Autumn, I believe, who apologizes to Laurea as well. Now Beach Hut FC, Banzon couldn't find the pass. Now the substitute, Marilu Soriano, being challenged here by Lazo. Lazo fakes it, goes down is Laurea. Onto the other side, Autumn couldn't get that on target. FEU on the counter attack with the number 15 and Sabor to Cristobal. Santiago with a great save. Looking for the quick counter, but Marilu Soriano is there. A shot from Cristobal goes out wide. Ooh, hitting one of our photographers in this action as well. Oh, that's one of the dangers of covering such a fast-paced action. And so one of our photographers, Mia, is okay. But we back in action here. Toledo moving forward for Beach Hut, but Elauria still covering well for the green and gold. Quick one, Elauria, another save, but last touch from Balahadia. So it'll go back to the Lady Tamaraos, who goes for the quick counter. Paubaya onto the left side. Good coverage as well by the number 20, Albino, who kicks that out for a kick in. A chance here, Cristobal with another shot and another goal for Lenlen Cristobal. The Lady Tamaraos are on fire here at the Phil Sports Arena. as Lenlen Cristobal with a powerful strike, giving them their 4th goal of this match. FEU looking to cruise towards the title. Beach Hut FC not backing down. They have a chance. Banzon is blocked. Banzon again. Elario with another save and another one. A follow-up from Elaria, who is proving to be a brick wall in defense against Beach Hut FC. Balahaja takes it away, but couldn't keep that in play for Beach Hut FC. Nine minutes and 50 seconds to go in this championship game between FEU and Beach Hut FC. Jamer De La Cruz once again on call for this match. FEU with a 4-0 margin and looking to add more to it. Pabuaya to the other side, but Ansabor just couldn't turn and take a strike. So Beach Hut FC, bit of a change in keeper out here, I believe. Now a chance, Toledo, open goal and gets one in. Samantha Toledo pulling a goal back for Beach Hut FC. Trimming the lead down to 3, open net. And the keeper couldn't do anything there. That wasn't Elaria. Rather was Artilio was subbed in for Elaria. So it won't be a clean sheet for the Lady Tamaraws, but they have a 3-goal margin as a timeout is going to be called once again by Coach Fitch Arboleda and Beach Hut FC. Timeout is done. We go back into the action here as Beach Hut FC getting a goal back and trimming it down to 3-goal deficit. They're looking to add one more to it and apply the pressure on the Lady Tamaraws. Coach let Dimzon just calming things down for the Lady Tams. So Banzon with the kick in, just couldn't get that pass for Toledo to use. That was Doreen Balahadia with the pass, or rather that was Jody Marie Banzon. Now we have Cristobal for FEU. Good coverage by Toledo, who takes the ball back. Balahadia couldn't go on the turn. Soriano on the counter-attack for the Lady Tams. Nobody on the right side, goes back for Beach Hut with 8 minutes remaining in this game to pull 3 more goals back. Make no mistake, that brought life back into their side. Artilio sends one forward for Cristobal. Nobody on the other side. That was Cuerpo, who is the substitute keeper. Florano just couldn't get that pass for the number 8, Doreen Balahadia. Next up, we will have Enderun Colleges taking on the Ascos Development Club in the Men's Open Final of the PFF Futsaliga presented by the Philippine Sports Commission. Florano for Beach Hut FC takes a strike from distance. Artilio was able to get a touch. And now Cristobal on the counter-attack. Cristobal once again, great control, but it goes out. Florano with a great coverage. So the Lady Tams, they've been breached have 6 minutes and 50 seconds remaining to keep the lead intact. Cristobal to Soriano, to the other side for Doctora, but it's been taken by Florano. On the counter-attack, let's take a strike. Artilio with a great save. One of the goalkeepers of Far Eastern University, who is also proving herself in this squad. Beach Hut FC still probing, keeping this game within reach. As FEU with a bunch substitutions here. We have Colina, Trinidad, and Doctora is into this game. We also have De La Cruz, the infield players. Now Trinidad to Colina, but too soft of a touch. Easy save there for Cuerpo. De La Cruz gathers for the Lady Tamaraws. Trinidad to the other side for Colina, but the one touch will not work. Beach Hut FC looking to go on a counter-attack with Autumn forcing the issue but couldn't get that ball. FEU once again with a kick in. They have 5 minutes and 20 seconds remaining to keep the lead amongst themselves and be crowned the champions of the inaugural PFF Futsaliga. Rolling ball, says the referee, so change of possession. The kick in goes back to the side of Beach Hut FC. Albino will take the kick in. Referee just trying to calm things down between Trinidad and Toledo. We already have End the Run Colleges and the ADC warming up as a close shave shot from Albino goes out. Trinidad keeping the ball in play for FEU. De La Cruz on the other side. Good block by Jelena Soon. De La Cruz with a kick in. Rolling ball again, says the referee. We'll go back to the side of Beach Hut FC. But time is quickly running out. They only have 4 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in this game to get another goal and spring life into their boots. Colina being challenged by two players in green. Albino with a shot. Handball is being called by Albino, but nothing has been given by the referee. Kick in once more for the Lady or for Beach Hut FC. Albino will take the kick in. There's a touch from Colina. Player goes down. A shot from Soon. Too far out. We'll go back to the side of the Lady Tamaraws. But Toledo is down, being checked by our referee. So the ball will go back to, I believe it's going to go back to FEU, as there was a stoppage of play with a foul. De La Cruz, great control, counter-attack, 3 against 1. Doctora to De La Cruz, good coverage by Cuerpo. Colina overcooks the shot. Too strong of a shot from Colina. Cuerpo making herself big. Covering real well for Beach Hut FC. Down to the final 3 minutes we go. FEU, can they keep this 3-goal advantage? Doctora, oh, that was close for danger. That will go out for a corner in favor of Beach Hut FC. Toledo, short one. Colina with the block. And Colina on the counter-attack. 2 against 2. Now make it 3 against 2. Trinidad was not alert for that. Doctora gets it back. Colina to the other side for De La Cruz. Great opening. But De La Cruz couldn't make good use of that ball. FEU once again with a kick in through De La Cruz. Now Trinidad on the other side, goes out wide. Goalkeeper's ball for Cuerpo. Doctora, great block, takes a shot, no challenge on Cuerpo. Counter-attack, Doctora with the block. And now time management for FEU as we are down to the final 2 minutes of this game. Toledo to the other side, soon with a shot, or Otom is blocked by Artilio. The goalkeepers of FEU making it work. Toledo couldn't flick that in. But again, the goalkeepers of the Lady Tamaraws making it difficult for Beach Hut FC. They're going for the substitutions here, flying subs as we call it. It's not working. Now Arevalo is back, Rebosura is back, so is Tolabing with a shot to put this game to bed, but not able to do so. A minute and 30 seconds remaining. FEU can feel it. Beach Hut getting more desperate. Ball goes out. Beach Hut FC once again with the ball. Banzon looking for the forward pass, goes straight to the goalkeeper. They can milk the clock if they want to. And they're looking to be more dangerous and send it forward. A chip, Arevalo heads it down for Althea, but couldn't chase. A minute left. Time is not on the side of Beach Hut FC, but they will keep pushing. FEU, on the other hand, trying to get a better goal difference. A chance here for Beach Hut as they go on a counter. Banzon, acres of space with a shot. Blocked by Althea Rebosura. To Labing, to Althea. Back to the team captain they go with 36 seconds remaining. Arevalo, covered well by Banzon. A shot by Regine, but that has been blocked. And now a counter-attack, Toledo. Artilio goes down and saves that ball out. "23 seconds remaining. The fans of the FEU Lady Tamaraws are ready to erupt as they are just 23 seconds away from glory. Arevalo with the ball. They see the time. They can feel it. Tulabing. 10 seconds left. Still with Tulabing. Now Viñas takes it back for Beach Hut. 3 seconds to go. The crowd counting us down, but they know it's a stop time. 0.41 seconds left. They thought it's done. One final kick in here. And that is it. The FEU Lady Tamaraws are crowned the champions of the Women's Open category of the PFF Futsaliga presented by the Philippine Sports Commission. The goals from Arevalo, Cristobal, and Tulabing were enough to give them a 4-1 win against Beach Hut FC, who gave it their all as well in the final. But FEU has proven too much to handle for Beach Hut FC as we end the final of the Women's Open. FEU 4, Beach Hut FC 1. We will go into a break, and when we come back, it's the Men's Open final between the Ascos Development Club and the Enderun Colleges here at the PFF Futsaliga presented by the Philippine Sports Commission.
and I'm here with Yasmin Ilaria, one of the greatest goalkeepers here in the Philippines. And now, Yasmin, earlier in the game, could you tell us or walk us through ano yung naisip mo all throughout the game? You know, getting those shots as much as possible talaga.
Naisip ko sa game kanina, sobrang laki ng tiwala ako sa teammates ko. Number 1 yan. Tapos alam namin na mananalo kami kasi pinaghandaan namin siya. Though hindi kami nag-training ng futsal kasi wala naman kaming futsal court. Special thanks to sa mga coaches namin kasi hindi nila kami pinabayaan.
So, you mentioned that you guys are not training futsal, but majority ata ng team nyo may background sa futsal. So, was it like nag-kick in lang ba sa kanila kanina yung futsal instincts nila all the way back from high school?
Feeling ko oo, kasi ngayon more on futsal game na talaga sa palaro, especially sa mga ibang college, yung Enderan, PWU, ganyan. Tapos, syempre, dahil gusto nga nila mas malaking opportunity or malaking tournament, pumapasok sila sa mga kilalang school, sa UAP school na, yan nga, Lasal, FEU, yan. So far naman nakapag-adjust naman sila. Yun.
Again, congratulations, and yes, again, congratulations. You guys did a great job earlier in the game. Yeah, thank you.
Pwede mag-shoutout?
O sige pa, shoutout kung sino man.
Shoutout sa mama ko at sa kapatid ko. Mahal ko kayo. Sa jowa ko din. Be brave.
Thank you. Okay, hello everyone. I'm here with Ledlen Cristobal. Hindi na siya unfamiliar name, you know? Everyone knows her name, you know? She's a scoring machine from FEU talaga. And Ledlen, so earlier sa game, ano yung nasa isip mo, you know? Like, we know then na may futsal background ka din. Was it like hard for you to transition from football to futsal or ano lang talaga? Was it like seamless transition for you ba?
Not really, pero syempre yung kaba and yung pressure nandoon, lalo Coach Let, yung pressure, pag si Coach Let yung coach mo, ala, bawal ako magkamali, ganyan. Pero, sabi nga ni Coach Let, we just have to play our game and enjoy. Pero, we have to carry the pride and the title of FEU. We have to carry the brand kung paano kami maglaro. And yun, pinagay lang talaga namin yung best namin kanina. And yes, we did it.
Yun! Perfect! Yung, anong feeling mo ngayon na you guys back? Another championship title. My gosh, parang lahat ng championship title kinukuha nyo na.
Siyempre, masaya kami, pero hindi lang naman kasi din namin nakuha to ng, eto na, pinaghirapan din namin ito, siyempre. Sa araw-araw na training namin, sa pagising na umaga, oh my God, nakakapagod na sa 4 years, actually, mag-5. Nakakapagod, madami kaming sacrifices na binuho sa trainings para lang makuha tong mga to. Championship sa UAAP, 4 feet, hindi namin nakuha yun ng basta-basta lang. Pinaghirapan namin yun, kaya yung championship na yun, hindi lang namin nakuha ng basta-basta. Pinaghirapan po namin to and naglaro kami as a team and binigay namin yung best namin and nilaro lang namin kung paano kami maglaro. Yun lang po.
Yeah, Ledlen Cristobal, everyone. Congrats again. Congratulations, Brian. You know, you guys still finished on the first podium ng Futsaliga. What does that mean for you guys?
Well, for me, I think I'm so very, very proud of the team and thankful for Richard. I'm also very thankful to PFF and PSC for having this event. I think it's just well organized and it's so fun.
coming from the game. I think, yeah, it's just so fun for me. Yeah, so proud of it. To know. Yeah, that's great to know. How about you, Coach Dish?
Well, again, surprisingly, no, talagang first thing pa lang dapat hindi na kami matutuloy because of the lack of players. But definitely na pull off pa rin namin, nahanap kami ng players, nagawa namin ng paraan yung mga struggles, challenges as a group. But in playing with sa championship, definitely it's a reward for us na talagang pinaghirapan din namin. Although, yun lang, again, kanina sa game, hindi lang masyadong na-convert yung mga attempts namin. But, yeah, FEU is FEU. Okay? So, pinatuyanan na talaga nila. They're not only for football, but for futsal also. And I'm very proud na part din talaga kami sa program na ito.
Again, thank you, Coach, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Colleges for all the marbles on the Taraflex, as two of the most dominant side in the PFF Futsaliga takes on one another. Two of the tournament's flashiest and fastest squads lock horns for the inaugural title. Welcome back to the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City for the final of the PFF Futsaliga presented by the Philippine Sports Commission. This is Jamer de la Cruz on call for the Men's Open Final. We have two teams that are ready to take on each other. Askell's Development Club winning 4-2 in their semifinal fixture against the UANP Dragons. Stefan Schrock, Christian Vendiola, Kevin Adap, and Tiambeng sealing the win for them. And end the run with a masterclass of a win against the Philippine Women's University. 9-2. Theo Apia with 4 goals and tying himself up in that Golden Boot race. Team captains for each side, you have Fritz Chua and Dominic Tom in the middle of the court, along with our referees John Glanor Initan, who will be assisted by Mark Angelo Tolentino and Emerson Fornis. Our timekeeper is Romario J. de la Cruz, and our match commissioner is Mr. Mario Ayala. The Askell's development team just making one change in their starting 5 from the semifinal fixture. Ryan Buergo will be coming on for Brian Shane Corvera in the starting 5. You still have Arjun Lasco, Fritz Chua, Stefan Schrock, and Christian Vendiola to build up the 5 for the ADC. Meanwhile, for Enderon, the same starting 5 with Philip Fernandez, goalkeeper Kiefer Jensaya. You have John Sayej and Dominic Tom, the team captain. But you have to worry about player number 18, Theo Apia, who's really fast when it comes to the counter-attack and flashy as well in terms of dribbling. A lot to play for as the Askell's Development Club and the Enderon Colleges are looking to make history to become the inaugural champions of the PFF Futsaliga presented by Philippine Sports Commission. Plenty of crowd here in the Phil Sports Arena to catch the action between these two sides, and we can't wait to get things on. This is the final, the most important game of the night. The Askell's development team against the Enderon Colleges. Final checks out here. We already crowned 3 champions. We have Beach Hut FC in the U17 girls. You have SAR FC in the U17 boys. For Eastern University, Lady Tamaraos in the Women's Open. Just one more crown to give out tonight, and that is with the men's final. Theo Apia will kick things in for Enderon. Ladies and gentlemen, we are off in the final of the Men's Open of the PFF Futsaliga with Dominic Tom and Enderon playing from right to left. Theo Apia thought about the pass. Schrock with a touch, and early on a foul is called against Enderon Colleges. Expect that Stefan Schrock will be in the thick of the action as the Kuya, the big brother of all facets of football, looking to take on futsal as well, as Jensaya gets the touch and saving that for the Titans. Fernandez to Sayej, be covered by Chua. Sayej to the middle for Tom. Almost a counter-attack, but it's gonna go out for a kick in. Dominic Tom as well, one of the standout players in NCRFA in recent years, making his way to the squad of the Titans. Vendiola almost getting a touch, but good coverage from the defense. They will have to go back to cover this attack from ADC. Chua fakes it to Stefan Schrock. Pass to the middle. Sayesh couldn't get a touch. Schrock with a shot. Gets Saya with a save. You could see the intention from Vendiola finding Stefan Schrock on that far left side. And a counterattack. Chua keeps it in play. Vendiola, one of the standouts here in the men's open. Vendiola on the turn. Chua with a shot. Goes out wide. First real threat from the ADC. Coming in close from one of the contenders. We look into the attempt later on. Sayej, good pass forward for Tom, but Arjun Lasco is alert to the possibility. So it'll go back to ADC with Stefan Schrock on the left side, taking on the defense. Vendiola with a header. Great save as well by Gensaya. Diving for that header. A two real threat coming on from the ADC now. As Theo Apia goes down, no foul. Counter-attack, Vendiola cleared away by Sayej. ADC getting closer and closer. Rolling ball, says the referee. Ball goes back to the side of End the Run. Dominic Tom, the team captain, starts the play with Fernandez at the back. Sayej on the right side, or left side rather. Good block by Kenzo Chua. We'll go back to the side of the Titans. But a poor pass. Chua is alert to it. Sayej clearing that out. Kick in for the ADC. We have Huergo, Schrock, Vendiola, and Chua on the court. Schrock to Chua. Chua will take a shot, not that time, as he's covered well by Fernandez. They will have their ball back. It's Saya, one of the busier keepers in the opening salvo of the first half. And the run with the drums out here. ADC with the crowd behind them. Of course, most, if not all of them out here inside the Phil Sports Arena are looking at one man and one man alone, and that is Stefan Schrock, former team captain of the Philippine men's national football team. Has been one of the most experienced players, but not in futsal, as he's known for his exploits on the football field. But he's ready to take on the entire facet of Philippine football. Fernandez with a block. Theo Apia on the counter-attack, but Huergo is there for the possibility. Chua on the turn against Apia. Huergo chips it over for Chua. Great 1-2. ADC getting the oohs and ahs of the crowd of the Philippine or Phil Sports Arena. Cross, unable to find Vendiola on the right side. But what movement from the ADC. The passing was clicking for them. Just couldn't find the opportunity up front. Apia, Sayej gets that across. Now Apia on the ball, looking for his teammates. Tom to Fernandez. Derek Quain or Enderan is playing quite a line out here instead of Apia up front. Vendiola now looking for the counter, but Dominic Tom is there to cover. So it'll be a kick in for ADC, who takes it quickly. Gensaya gets the save. And Brian Huergo imposing his will and getting a shot on goal. Sayeg to the other side with too strong of a pass for Dominic Tom to use. Schrock, Vendiola, the combination once again, but Gensaya is there to block that effort. Kick in, taken quickly. Chua fakes it. And the run, really holding ADC well in the first 5 minutes of play. Vendiola with a nutmeg and a turn. Shraki to Chua. Huergo 1-2. Chua couldn't pull the trigger though. It'll go out in favor of Enderan. Bit of a change here. Fernandez is checking back in. Sayej was not ready for that pass. Shraki on the counter-attack for ADC. Vendiola holds it. Shraki, good block. Philip Fernandez is alert as he knows that Shraki's gonna roll it back. Schrock again covered. It'll go back to ADC. fast-paced action here, and it's not surprising that Stefan Schrock can follow this pace, as he's the dynamo of the Philippine men's national football team for many years, and he's on it again, but just unable to get that on target. The crowd was ready to erupt for Stefan Schrock on the pass. Look at that pass again from the left side from Chua. Now Apia with a shot himself, and Lasco getting a touch to punch that out for a corner. And the run with their first opportunity. Dominic Tom sends it high and out. Lasco with a punch. The referee says it's a free kick in favor of Enderun. I think Lasco was out of his semicircle there with a handball, I believe. So here's the corner from Dominic Tom. Lasco got a touch and punches out. Yes, it was quite out of the line. So it will be a free kick for Enderun. Theo Apia goes straight to the wall. Again, Apia looking for the cross. Couldn't find a teammate across. It'll be a kick in for ADC. Here's the shot from Apia. Thought about the move. Couldn't find the pass. And now Enderun back to the live action. Was intercepted by Schrock. But Fernandez on a counter. Couldn't find the pass for Apia. Buergo to the other side for Vendiola, who's been a marked man since the start of the game, because they know the capabilities of Christian Vendiola, who's in the running as well for the MVP in this tournament. Now Schrock to Vendiola, covered well by two players. Sayej. Schrock leaves it out for Lasco. Chua. 11 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the first half, and we're still at a scoreless match. Buergo with the 1-2, couldn't connect with Chua. Apia keeps it in play for Enderun with a shot blocked by Shraki. And last touch by Apia on that attack. If you're new to futsal, we play 20 minutes per half. We stop the time every dead ball in the final 2 minutes of each half. If this game ends level, we will have extra time, 5 minutes each half, and we go to the penalty shootout if we're still level after that. So a couple of substitutions right now for Enderun. We have Francisco and Aguilar checking in. Tom and Apia still in play for Enderun, two of the most trusted players for Coach Eric Galang and the Titans. And Saya as well has been in the thick of action and preventing the goals, but he's going to be challenged by Vendiola. Great effort there from Gensaya to cut the angles for Vendiola, as a mistake almost costly there for Enderun. Nobody up front for the Titans as it goes back to the Ascos. Vendiola against Francisco. Apia helps out. Vendiola again. Apia gets it. Dominic Tom with a shot. Lasco was able to compose himself and save it. Chua on the counterattack. Good fake, sending Aguilar the wrong way. Chua still taking on the entire defense of ADC. A shot hits the crossbar. Chua and Gensaya holds on for dear life. That was close. Aguilar on the other side now for ADC, or for Enderun. Buergo. Now Vendiola. My oh my, end-to-end stuff at the Bill Sports Arena. That shot was quite close, but it hit the crossbar. Don't have goal line technology to check for that. It seems like it was off the line. Schrock with a shot and gets it across for the opening goal. If you need a goal, Stefan Schrock is on speed dial. Let's see that again. Here's the effort earlier. That was close. That was on the line. And then this one, Stefan Schrock out of nowhere, getting that goal in against Saya with an unfortunate touch. And ADC is on the boards. Referee calling for a foul. I think that was on Vendiola and Francisco. They're gonna hug it out, but it's quite intense here at the Phil Sports Arena. Stefan Schrock was able to break the deadlock in the 12th minute of action. Shane Clemente is in action now for end the run. Vendiola goes down. Clemente right on cue, urging his teammates. This is too early for us to go back down. Francisco kicks it out for a kick in. Chua provided that it could be an assist for his name in that goal for Stefan Schrock. Quite an unfortunate mistake for Gansaya. Lasco keeps it in play and sends it out. Very wise from Lasco. He was on the line. He was on the line, but he was able to throw it out. And the crowd here loved that. Apia being covered by Vendiola and Schrock. Schrocky wins it for ADC. Schrocky on the counter, 2 against 2. Chua to the other side for Vendiola. Thought about it. Schrock blocked by Gansaya. And the goalkeeper will not let Schrock score another goal there. It was close range, dangerous one. Apia heads one out. Stefan Schrock can feel it. Huergo with a shot. Vendiola will hold on. Vendiola, good touch. Vendiola with a block, or Vendiola with a shot, blocked again. Schrocky to Vendiola, back to Schrocky! Out wide and out. ADC on a roll here. Suffocating attack from Stefan Schrock and ADC. Let's take a look at that again. What a 1-2 passing. Just not on target for Stefan Schrock. Askel's Development Club really providing the entertainment factor here at the Phil Sports Arena. Huergo once again for ADC. Schrock with the ball. Schrock with the fake. Brings down Clemente. He tries to head it back. He's going to be called for a foul there, I believe. Yes, he will. He slid for that effort and he tried to head it back. Vendiola was down after it was a challenge on him. So you see there Clemente who slid for the effort and tried to head the ball out. It's quite dangerous, so it's going to be a free kick for Stefan Schrock and ADC. Schrock, shot, a touch, again. Stefan Schrock on speed dial. Call me when you need a goal. I'll shut down that call when I score it. Let's take a look at that before we go to the timeout. What power, what precision, and what accuracy from Stefan Schrock. He receives the call and shuts it down real quick after scoring it. Timeout called by End the Run. Their 2-0 margin, and he will take his time on the bench to coach the boys across the line, as he already did his part here in the first half. Chua again. Hadap is in this match. Chua to Vendiola, who's about to make his mark in this game. Vendiola thought about the shot. Vendiola once again brings it back to Chua. Buergo on the right side. And Saya with a save. But you look into how ADC moves. They're just circling around that side of Enderun, preventing Enderun to find the next pass. But meanwhile, Apia needs some help on the other side for Enderun. That help wouldn't come from Fernandez as that goes out of play for a kick in. Enderun can feel that they have a chance for a goal back here. But Vendiola says otherwise. But a foul is going to be called on Clemente. Raf Segundo Saluria III, one of the referees as well in Philippine club football scene, coaching the ADC alongside Stefan Schrock, who plays as a playing coach for ADC, who has possession now and moving forward with Buergo. Apia with the coverage. Foul is going to be called against Buergo there. Miscommunication between Apia and Clemente. It's not a foul, but a kick in for Enderun. Fernandez to Tom. To the other side for Apia. Clemente lurking and probing. But Apia couldn't get a right touch in. Lasco with a long ball forward. Too strong of a pass though. And it goes back to Gensaya. Gensaya sends it forward for Apia. Lasco will leave that. 3 minutes and 45 seconds remains. ADC with the 2-0 margin. Clemente to Apia. Good 1-2. On to Tom on the other side. Tom, great coverage by Hadap. And ADC clears it out. Vendiola to Buergo. A shot through the legs of Gensaya. As easy as 1, 2, 3 for ADC. Brian Buergo gets his name on the books. And let's see this one again. After the mistake, or after the tackle by Hadap, Vendiola finding Buergo on the other side and getting it through the legs of Gensaya. And it's 3-0 now in favor of the Ascos Development Club. Clemente on the left side for Enderun, covered well by Hadap, and it's going out for a kick in. 2 minutes and 45 in the first half. Enderun having some difficulties in exploiting the pockets of spaces against ADC. Sayej just couldn't get the shot on target, but Buergo is there to cut the angles for him. So Lasco will restart the play. They'll have to check in for the referee. I think we're going to ask for boys to mop out the sweat on the court. Magandang hapon po ulit sa inyong lahat na nanonood sa ating live stream sa Philippine Football Federation YouTube channel. Nandito pa rin tayo sa PhilSports Arena para sa pagtatapos ng PFF Futsaliga presented by Philippine Sports Commission. Naririnig na natin ang drums ng Enderun, pero nahihirapan pa rin silang makaisa dito sa ADC. Fernandez gagawa dito. Clemente hahanap ng papasahan. Clemente pa rin na magdadala ng bola. Hadap. Good block. At may pabaon pa nga para kay Clemente. Sayed. Nahihirapan talaga yung Enderun dito kasi maganda yung depensang pinapakita nitong ADC. Tatlo ang nasa harapan nila. Pero mabilis din silang bumalik. Sayed. Makukuha ba ang bola? Vendiola. Fernandez, babalik ang bola sa Enderun. Fernandez pa rin, hahanapin si Tom. Clemente. Siya naman ang magdadala para sa Enderun. Fernandez, hindi makuha yung pasa. Vendiola. Fernandez, Sayed. Ito na, counter-attack, Enderun. Dominic Tom, naharangan nito ni Buergo. Maganda pa rin ang pinapakita nitong Enderan kahit na lamang ng tatlo ang ADC. Sayeg. Ganda sana nung pasa kung may napasahan. Chua, binalik muna kay Lasco. 1 minute, 5 seconds remaining in the first half. Tom. Clemente, nakuha ang bola. Enderan, counter-attack. Dominic Tom, left side. Sayeg in the middle. Ang bilis bumalik ng ADC sa depensa. Ang bagal din ng pasa ni Tom. At nasobrahan ng control si Dominic Tom. Timeout ang itatawag ni Stefan Schrock at Segundo Saluria ng ADC. We have 49 seconds left here in the first half. ADC with a 3-0 margin. Chua almost coming close. Tom on the counterattack. Theo Apia to the other side for Sayeg. Cross! Dominic Tom wasn't alert for the possibility. And he takes out his frustration on the goalpost. He knew he was already on the clear. He knew that chance was for him to take. But it was too late for it. They will have to wait for that chance to come back. 38 seconds remaining in the first half. Stefan Schrock is back in action after getting 2 goals in the first 19 minutes of this action. Kensaya to Fernandez. Dominic Tom, who has been given plenty of chances but couldn't convert. Fernandez, 18 seconds remaining. Sayej to Apia. Now to Tom, 1-2, Apia! Yes, sir! Enderan gets a goal back. And look at this play. Sayej, or rather that was Dominic Tom, I believe, with the pass. And Enderan getting their goal back. And the crowd is loving it. Steven Apia, or Theo Apia rather. If you need a goal, call him. And after 19 minutes, Enderan finally getting that goal. But is it enough to give them momentum towards the halftime? Schrock restarts in the middle of the court, 10 seconds remaining. Apia still with the ball. Apia once again, Chua is there to cover. Last second, the buzzer sounds here at the Phil Sports Arena. We're in for a great second half as Stefan Schrock gets a 2 goals for ADC, followed up by Brian Buergo. But Theo Apia pulling a goal back. It's 3-1 in favor of ADC. We go to a break. When we come back, it's the second half between the Ascos Development Club and Enderan Colleges. Titans. After 20 minutes of action in the first half, the Askills Development Club, headed by Stefan Schrock, getting a 2-goal advantage. Stefan Schrock scoring 2 goals in a span of 3 minutes. Then Brian Buergo scoring on the 18th minute. Theo Apia canceled 1 out. So it's 3 goals to 1 in favor of ADC. 20 minutes left in this game. Let's see if Stefan Schrock can get the ADC across the line. Theo Apia with a great block to start us off in the second half. Chua. The pass for Schrock was too strong. You can't understand the work rate of Stefan Schrock. Turning 40 this August. Still duking it out against the Young Guns. Theo Apia on the turn. Apia still with the ball. Thought about it. Lasco with a save. Good start here for Enderun. They get the ball back. Theo Apia. Strong challenge by Schrock. And he's called for a foul and a yellow card as well. There's a call for from Stefan Schrock. Guns feel that he's still here, so Apia's going to check out. He's going to be checked by our physios on the touchline. It will be a free kick for Enderun. They're a man down out here. We have Fernandez, Sayesh, and Tom as the infield players. Yet Saya is the goalkeeper again for Enderun. Tom in a bit of a commotion with Arjun Lasco and Kenzo Chua. Theo Apia will be subbed out. One of the veterans is waiting in the wings with Rob Orlandez for Enderun. Sayesh has been blocked by the wall. Fernandez, strike. He's going to forget about that, and that goes out for a goalkeeper's ball. Sayesh gets the ball back. Chance here for Enderun. Apia on the left. Apia still with the ball. Lasco with a block. He rolls it out right away for Schrock. Covered well by Fernandez. Sayesh gets the ball back. Apia down to Fernandez. Back to Apia. Chua is there to cover. Vendiola now. Quick counter attack for ADC. Schrock. Back heel pass. Chua on the other side. Not much cushion from Chua. End-to-end stuff between Enderun and ADC here in the second half. Inside the first 2 minutes of the second half. Puergo, one of the goal scorers, clears it out. Vendiola hasn't scored yet. Dominic Tom gets the ball away. Apia, a chance, he rolls it out. Puergo, last-ditch effort from Puergo, clears it out of danger. Corner kick for Enderun. Look at this one again. Puergo was the last man to cover. Enderun still with possession. Tom to Apia, back to Tom. Tom once again. Lasco this time, covering well for ADC. Foul called on Apia. And a bit of words as well from Lasco. Here's the attack from Tom. It's blocked well by Lasco, making himself big, figuratively and literally. Free kick for ADC. Kenzo Chua with Ryan Buergo, Vendiola, and Schrock. Schrocky saved well this time by Gensaya. He already knew Schrock is going to be threatening that. Vendiola, another save by Gensaya. Couldn't go for the quick counter though. Sayesh to Apia, looking for the combinations now. Sayesh, Lasco with a save. Apia gets it back. Another block by ADC, and that 2-goal lead is under threat. Dominic Tom will kick us in. Fernandez. Schrock with the coverage again. Back to the side of the Titans. Would you believe that we are just in the first 4 minutes of the second half as Dominic Tom sends that out for a goalkeeper's ball. A lot has happened since we started the second half. End-to-end stuff. ADC with Theo Apia goes down. Schrock against Sayej. Bendiola on the turn. Fernandez with the coverage. Apia one-on-one against Buergo. Blocked by Buergo, who clears it out of danger. Crowd is backing ADC. Phil Sports Arena has been split in half. ADC on the other side and end the run. Right here below the gantry. Dominic Tom, the team captain. 1-2 with Apia, but Bendiola is there. Puerco on a counter-attack. Gets past one. Couldn't get past two. The foul is called on an earlier challenge. So it'll be a free kick for ADC. Bendiola goes for the turn. Gensaya with the block. Apia starts the counter-attack for the boys in cream and brown. Apia once again with the ball. Blocked this time by Schrocky. Apia unable to find the pass as Schrocky is blocking them. They will retake this corner. 5 minutes of play in this second half. And the run is looking quite differently from the first half as they are applying more pressure on the side of ADC. On the other side, ADC has been doing well in terms of their passing, and Schrocky once again on the counter-attack onto the right side. Couldn't get the cross for Bendiola. Apia now for in the run. Puerco got the ball back for ADC, making himself big as well against Enderon, but couldn't keep that possession. Will have a chance themselves. This attacking face, Dominic Tom to Apia, the marked man for Enderun. Sayej to the middle for Tom. Shock once again helping out in defense. Kenzo Chua now on the counter-attack for ADC. 3 against 2. Bendiola, a shot, hits the post. He thought about the shot. He wanted to get a goal, but unable to do so. Let's take a look at that again. Chua with a great pass. Bendiola was already thinking about the goal, but he hits the post. So in the run, will be happy that Bendiola wanted to take that strike. Now Bendiola brings it back to Schrocky. Bendiola, this was the combination that worked against UANP in the semifinals. Fernandez not in the same wavelength. Same wavelength with Sayej there. Stefan Schrock to Chua. Throws it back to Bendiola. To the other side for Schrocky. Great first touch. Tom is there to cover. Schrocky is blocked. Puerco is blocked. He thought that it's above him. Dominic Tom against Schrock. Apia to Tom. Foul called against Puerco. He put his leg out. He's called for a foul. Dominic Tom was quite confused about what happened. He blocked the shot. And he thought it was in the air. So Francisco checks into this game. Sayej straight to the wall. Straight to Bendiola again. Bendiola against Francisco on the one-on-one. Bendiola still with the ball. Gensaya holds on for dear life. Rolls it out for Apia. Theo to Sayej with a shot. Pheasant wide off the left post. There's an attack on the side of ADC. There's also an attack from Enderun. This is the attack from ADC's Christian Bendiola that was covered well by Gensaya, and now the counter-attack by Sayej, but Lasco was able to get a save in. Ron Orlandes, one of the veterans for, and the run is in. Bendiola to Schrock, and he gets another goal. Hat trick for Stefan Schrock. Once again, 39 years young and still proving himself against the young guns of Philippine futsal. Look at this passing from Bendiola and Schrocky. Ang daming nagtatanong ano daw yung ibig sabihin ng celebration ni Stefan Schrock. But it feels like the celebration is about either being called up or being called whenever they need a goal. And he's answering to that call as he already has a hat trick for ADC. Lasco, sweeper keeper for Lasco. It's going to be warned by our referee John Glanor Initan. Wanted to clear the ball out and delay the play as well as he was out of his line. So Sayeg and the run will have a kick in. Hernandez is working on the left post. Clemente in the middle. Sayeg going to Hernandez with a shot that goes out, but he favors that shot. Personally, I've seen Hernandez do that from time to time in his days in the Taraflex. Back heel pass to Sayeg. Hernandez goes down, play continues, goes out. Kick in for end the run. Advantage has been called. Foul on Hernandez. Halfway point of the second half. ADC 4 goes to 1. Hernandez couldn't get that to Clemente. Now counter attack for ADC. Aguilar, or rather that was Corvera. Schrock. He will go all the way back in defense. Schrock against Hernandez. Too fast for Hernandez to cover. Now Corvera is going to get the shot in. And Sire rolls it out for Francisco and Enderun Colleges. Hernandez. He's been the heart of Enderun Colleges for many years. He's still playing for them. Over the years, Hernandez has been the team captain, the role model for Enderun. Can he make an impact? Now he's on this match. Chua. It's being shown and chanted by Enderun. Schrock. It down, Schrock once again, fakes it, couldn't take it, and Gensaya gets it back. Chua clears it out. Francisco needs some medical attention as he's down on the court. Francisco's good, he's back up. Francisco, Aguilar, Clemente, and Hernandez building up the 5 for end the run, as well as Gensaya rather. And you have Bendiola, Hadap, Cuervo, or Corvera. Oh! A mistake! 4 goes to 2. End the run. Getting a goal back. And Clemente is livid. He loved that. Look at that again. Clemente is getting it through the gloves of Lasco. The 12th minute of the second half, and the run, trimming the lead down to 2. Bendiola. Ball pucked away. Francisco. Now here's Aguilar. Back to Francisco they go. Apia's lurking. Now here's Apia to Francisco. Good 1-2! Game on, ladies and gentlemen. Theo Apia with a brace. And the lead is down to 1. Let's take a look at that 1-2 again with Aguilar. Theo Apia was just too fast, too flashy, and that forced the Askels Development Club into a timeout. A crucial 7 minutes and 13 seconds here in the second half with End the Run bringing themselves back to life. Buergo cancels it out and celebrates in front of End the Run. End the Run thought they already got the game back, but Buergo getting a goal back, getting the chance of MVP from the crowd of ADC. Clemente with a shot from distance. Lasco with a save. Pure action here at the Phil Sports Arena. Futsal heritage, ladies and gentlemen, as End the Run and ADC battling it out for the crown. Kenzo Chua, Vendiola. He's been covered well. He's been pocketed by the defense of End the Run. He's the man to watch for End the Run. But ADC has a lot of tricks up their sleeves. You have Schrock, you have Buergo, who's taking a strike again, but just sending that wide. 5 goals for ADC, 3 from Schrock, 2 from Buergo. On the other side, Theo Apia couldn't get a control. Last touch, ADC. Kenzo Chua with the block. Vendiola taking his time. Vendiola to Chua. Back to Vendiola. Shot blocked again. End the Run has done their homework. They're covering Vendiola, but they're forgetting about all the other players of ADC. They forget that Stefan Schrock is a goal threat. Brian Buergo is a goal threat. And that's why Stefan Schrock and Brian Buergo has exploited that. Vendiola. Pass Francisco, but just not finding Vendiola. Good pass. Had up. Couldn't put this game to bed. Chua with a shot from distance. Punched away by Gensaya. Good pass, but here it is. The punch out from Gensaya. Back to the play we go. Chua finding Hadap on the left. Back to Chua. To the middle for Hadap. They're finding that marginal goal. That third goal, Vendiola is blocked by Gensaya. Saya couldn't get past. And another one. Gensaya with another block. He's doing everything he can to keep End the Run here. Look at this one again. That was the block from Gensaya. And timeout this time is going to be called by End the Run. A much needed timeout for the boys in cream and brown. Development Club and end their run. You've also missed the hat trick of Stefan Schrock and a brace from Brian Buergo to give them a 5-3 scoreline against Theo Apia, who scored a brace, and Shane Clemente. Oh, thought that was a goal. Crowd celebrating that, but it's going to be a corner. Apia takes it quick. Dominic Tom brings it back to Apia. Great coverage again by ADC. Kenzo Chua on the counter-attack for ADC. Chua once again fakes. Francisco is covering well and kicks it out for ADC's kick in. 3 minutes and 25 seconds remaining in this match. And ADC still with a 2-goal margin. They can feel that they have the chance of lifting that inaugural championship. But End the Run is not backing down without a fight. Dominic Tom to Francisco. Couldn't find the pass to the middle for Apia. Stefan Schrock. The old guard versus the young blood. Chua to the other side for Schrock. Schrock thinking about the pass. Vendiola is covered. Sayeg to Dominic Tom. He wasn't alert for that, but there was a touch from ADC. So it'll go back to End the Run. 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. The time will only stop if we are in the final 2 minutes. Sayeg to Tom. Back to Sayeg they go. They're trying to find the combination. Sayeg with a shot. Oh, curling out wide off the right post. Chua will start the play for ADC. Sayeg will get it back for End the Run. Dominic Tom to Apia. Couldn't find the pass across. Tom was too advanced for the pass. Saya will hold on to the ball. Send it forward for Apia on the turn. Lasco alert to it. Brian Buergo with a brace to his name. And the crowd chanting MVP earlier. Vendiola got a shot but couldn't get that on target. Saya rolls us back into action right away. Dominic Tom, the team captain, hasn't made such impact to get them back. He tries, but it goes to Lasco. 90 seconds remaining. Stefan Schrock against Dominic Tom. Schrock still with the ball. Chua couldn't put the icing on the cake. Apia, counter-attack time for End the Run. Apia, still with Apia. Sayeg couldn't get the pass in for Apia. 1 minute and 9 seconds remaining. Exchange of words between Lasco and Apia. Yellow card impending. Referee keeps it in his pocket. And this is what we expect. This is the final, ladies and gentlemen. Emotions running high. And with 1 minute and 9 seconds remaining, they want to get the action right away. Apia to Sayeg. There's a touch and Lasco holds on to it. Vendiola. 1 minute left for ADC to contain. End the Run. Another save by Gensaya. Chua with a great shot. Puergo taken back by End the Run. Apia on the counter-attack. Dominic Tom on the right. Tom across. Apia pulls the goal back. Oh my God, we are not yet done. With their backs against the wall, TU Apia pulls them back out with 45 seconds remaining. Can they do it? Can they level this and send us to overtime? Or extra time rather. Schrock keeps it in play. Free kick for End the Run, and the crowd is on their feet. Even the players who are ready for the awarding ceremonies are chanting them. 35 seconds left. A very important possession for End the Run. Sayeg was too adamant to get that Shot in. And Sayeg gets a yellow card. Lasco is in the court. Tempers flaring here in the Phil Sports Arena. And this is not a sight we want to see. It started with Sayeg's overreaction on losing the ball. Here's what happened. Sayeg got a yellow card, and Lasco, being the enforcer of the team, rushing on to Sayeg. If this isn't the final, ladies and gentlemen, we wouldn't care about what is happening on the court. But this is the final. One last chance for both sides to prove they are the dominant force in Philippine futsal. ADC is 24 seconds away from that, but end the run, just a goal behind them, feels that they still have a chance to level this match and send us to extra time. So let's wait for what's gonna happen in the final 24 seconds of this men's open final. Referees are having a discussion on the bench clearing incident. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Referee John Glenor Initan just having a talking to his assistant referees and the match officials. So here it is. Lasco's gonna get a yellow card. No! He gets a red card! And Sayeg gets a red card as well. Two players getting their marching orders. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the final. Lasco wouldn't care for that red card if he gets this team across for the championship. Meanwhile, Sayeg will ask his teammates to step up for him. Both teams will play this out with 4 players on the court. It's a special case for ADC because they have to take a man out in replacement of their goalkeeper, and that's Kevin Hadap, who steps in as the keeper for ADC. They have a free kick to boot, but ADC with a chance to send us to extra time. Crowd up on their feet. Too much delay now as Schrock and I think that was Francisco getting a talking to with the referee. Having quite an exchange of words. So Hadab is red carded as well. What is happening? If my memory serves me right, you have to have an infield player to be a goalkeeper for them, not a substitute. We'll have to confirm that because by the looks of it, Vendiola's gonna be the goalkeeper. So it looks like that's the case. You have to have an infield player to become the goalkeeper. Otherwise, you cannot have a substitute. So here we go. 24 seconds remaining. And ADC with a free kick. After all those commotions, we go down to the final 24 seconds. Ball goes out. Again, Saya sending the ball forward for Apia. Apia keeping himself up, but a foul is called against Rock, trimming 3 seconds from the clock. Let's see that again. A throw from Gensaya and Theo Apia trying to keep himself on balance, but Schrock My oh my. It's as if Stefan Schrock didn't play last night. He played with one Taguig in the Philippines Football League. But he's still playing here in the final for the ADC. So what's going to be the call here? It's already a foul for Stefan Schrock, and they will take a free kick here for end the run. Christian Vendiola's not a natural goalkeeper. Dominic Tom to Apia. Back to Tom. Schrocky with a last-ditch effort and a save for his team. Another 3 seconds trimmed from the clock. Dominic Tom to Apia. Schrock, last touch. Apia, says the referee. Another card, yellow for Apia for excessive complaining. This is really intense. Every call, every warning, every whistle blown is being looked into by the crowd here at the Phil Sports Arena. And Brian Buergo sends that ball in. Schrock against Saya with a clearance. Apia, Dominic Tom, 9 seconds remaining. Dominic Tom, a shot. Venjola, easy save. 3 seconds remaining. And that's it. The Ascos Development Club wins the inaugural PFF Futsaliga presented by the Philippine Sports Commission. After 40 minutes of end-to-end action in the men's open final here at the Phil Sports Arena, Stefan Schrock and the Ascos Development Club are crowned the champions of the PFF Futsaliga. What drama, what action, and we were so happy to bring that action to you, ladies and gentlemen. But we will send this to the awarding ceremony shortly. We thank you all for tuning in. This has been the PFF Futsaliga presented by the Philippine Sports Commission. Full-time score, the Ascos Development Club 4, or the Ascos Development Club 5, and the Run Colleges 4. Thank you so much for catching this game.
together against Enderon, you know. And as the founder and the kuya of ASCO's development team, what was your advice or instruction to your players right before the match started?
No, it was not in particular something. We had a very, very good league, a very, very good season so far, and we just wanted to continue on the momentum, and we did that in the finals. Although congratulations to Enderon, they gave us a big, big fight.
And now, could you walk us through your team's journey here all throughout Futsaliga season, especially that you guys are undefeated all throughout?
Yeah, we are so grateful that we have a stage like this where we can perform and showcase what we're working on, and a big shout out to the PFF and PSC for having us and having this initiative. And for us, it was just being grateful and competitive to be part of this, and we're so happy that we won this.
And you guys have a lot of supporters. You know, what message could you just tell them?
A big thank you to the academy kids who came out and supported us. And my daughter is also there, first time in attendance. I'm so happy that I was able to score when she's here.
Oh yeah, now that you mentioned it, you just scored today in a very, very crucial match. And we just saw also, you played last night in PFL and you scored as well in a crucial match. You know, could you share to us, how do you stay in sharp, you know, inside the pitch?
I'm just a crazy old man who loves football so much and wants to play everything there is, and that keeps me going.
Alright, again, thank you. Congratulations and thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
And yeah, again, thank you so much and congratulations.
Thank you.
20% discount from Bootcamp.
Thank you so much.
You know, you guys showed great matchup against an undefeated team all throughout the season. But you know, despite that, your team, alam mo yun, bumabanat pa rin and still find a way to penetrate ADC. Now, could you share to us your assessment all throughout this season of Futsaliga?
Well, we only had one goal. It's to win this championship. Knowing that this is a new league, a very, very big league, it really inspired us to do a lot more. And throughout this season, we really prepared really hard, trained our ass off, really make sure that the boys are prepared for every game. And just this finals, I'm really proud of my team. We did our best and wouldn't be any more proud of my team. And congratulations to ADC. We'll bounce back to the next season.
Alright, thank you so much for congratulations to the show. Alright, hello again, congratulations for bagging the first ever title of Futsaliga here in men's division. Now, could you share to us earlier na aside from, you know, playing there as an attacker, naglaro ka ng goalkeeper and even saved the last attempt of Enderon. Could you walk us through on that?
Actually, naghanap si coach ng keeper, kaso walang magki-keeper eh. Kaya ako na lang yung pumasok para ma-save na lang yun. So, yung sipa ng Enderon, ayun, kinakabahan din ako. Siyempre, hindi ako keeper eh, attacker ako. Ayun, buti nga na-save eh. Medyo mahina lang yung sipa niya. Save lang.
Alright, congratulations and could you share us your thoughts in this very last game? It's super, super intense. The emotions are very high. You know.
My thoughts is, ganun. Intense yung laro, tapos, siyempre, muntik na kami mahabol. Pero, ginawa pa rin namin yung best para i-secure yung lamang namin. So, ayun naman.
Yun nga, you were talking about na muntik na kayo malamangan. Paano nyo yun na handle yung pressure?
Sa instruction ni coach na dapat compact na kami sa nila. Ayun. Tapos, ayun. Nag-compact na kami.
Alright. Okay, again, thank you so much and congratulations. Thank you.
And of course, I would also like to recognize our referees, Mary Ann Balot, Jaicilia May John, Analu Arrogante, Adrian Denise Gunpan, Emerson of Fornes, Romario J. De La Cruz, Mark Angelo Tolentino, John Glanon Initan, and our referee assessor, Michael Bahalas. These girls fought with pure heart from day one, proving themselves to be one of the elite programs in the capital, taking home the silver medals as the inaugural first runner-up for the Under-17 Girls Division. Everyone, put your hands together for Silangan Football Club Cainta. And now, once again, everyone, it is time to welcome on the court our silver medalists, the Silangan Football Club Cainta. And before we name our champions, it's time to honor individuals who lit up the stat sheets and carried their squads. For the Under-17 Girls Division, with an unstoppable campaign in front of the net, the Golden Boot Award with 16 goals goes to Sofia Muros of Beach Hut Football Club. Best attack. The Golden Boot Award goes to Trisha May Madia from Silangan Football Club, Ta. Tournament mastermind, the engine of her squad, our most valuable player for the Under-17 Girls Division. Our MVP is Adriela Thaila Casero of Beach Hut Football Club. And claimed immortal status as our first ever title holders. Ladies and gentlemen,
shout it out for your PFF Futsaliga 2026 Under-17 Girls Grand Champions, the Beach Hut Football Club.
We are
Football Club.
There you have it. There you have it. Incredible standards set by our young ladies. And of course, next up, we transition to a division defined by explosive pace, absolute intensity, and spectacular flair. Everyone, let us all welcome our finalists for the Youth Under 17 Boys Division. They left everything on the court, delivering high-octane futsal until the very last second of the season. Your Under 17 boys, first runner-up, let's hear it for Emma Bulacan Highlanders Football Club.
No, single player lang.
And now it's time to recognize the standout performers who defined excellence in this division. The most clinical finisher in the Under 17 Boys Division. We have Charles
Vidal, the 25 goals from Emma Bulacan Highlanders Football Club. A solo photo.
Charles, let's go, Charles!
Up next, the guardian of the net, pulling off impossible saves. Everyone, let's all welcome Charles Marco of Postiga Soccer Academy. these boys survived the trial by fire. They outplayed the capital's best and proved their dominance on the big stage. Everyone, it is time to welcome the PFF Futsaliga 2026 Under-17 Boys Grand Champions, the Sampaloc Tanay Rizal Star Football solo team photo. And now we move into our senior tiers, the absolute pinnacle of tactical brilliance, experience, and elite talent in the country. Let's open the podium for the Women's Open Division. Securing a proud spot on the league's podium and capturing the bronze medals for the Women's Open Division, everyone, let's hear it for the Enduran Titans Women's Futsal Team. competitive division is a massive testament to their world-class discipline. Our women's open first runner-up, congratulations to Beach Hut Football Club. May we request the team to stay in the middle for a team photo. And now it's time to honor the absolute elite individuals of the women's open tier. An absolute nightmare for defenders and goalkeepers all season long. With 12 goals, our Golden Boot Award goes to Julia Cabal of the University of Makati Women's Futsal Club. the Far Eastern University Lady Camaras.
And bad mistakes, I've made a few. I've had my shadows and kicks in my face, but I've come through. Things are going on. We are the champions, my friends, and we'll keep on fighting till the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champions of the I've taken my bows, my curtain calls. You brought me fame and fortune and everything that goes with it. I thank you all, but it's been no bed of roses, no pleasure cruise. I consider it a challenge before the whole human race, and I ain't gonna lose. Champions, my friends. We'll keep on fighting till the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champions.
And now, for the final competitive category of this historic night, the heavyweights of the capital, the division that brought the crowd to its feet with unmatched power and speed, it is now time to crown our men's open division finalists. Taking home the silver medals as the men's open first runner-up, everyone put your hands together for the Enduran Titans men's futsal team.
consider it a challenge before the whole human race, and I ain't gonna lose. We are the champions, my friends. We'll keep on fighting till the end. We are the champions. Best. You can be the King Kong banging on your chest. You can beat the world. You can win the war. You can talk to God cold banging on his door. You can throw your hands up. You can beat the clock. You can move a mountain. You can break rocks. Some will call it practice. Some will call it luck. But either way, you're going to the history book. Standing in the Hall of Fame.
And there you have it. What a spectacular showcase of talent and destiny fulfilled tonight at the House of Futsal. And to officially close this landmark tournament and send our athletes off to their next chapters, it is our distinct honor to invite back to the podium for our closing remarks, PSC Commissioner Matthew Fritz Gaston.
Good evening, distinguished officers of F, officials, referees, and relatives, fans, spectators, supporters. Good evening. In behalf of Philippine Sports Commission, headed by our chairman, Pato Gregorio, and my commissioner colleagues, Kong Bongku, Kong Ed Haiko, and Kong Wawit Torres, we congratulate this event. We congratulate PFF, headed by President John Gutierrez, such a fantastic first inaugural League of Futsal Liga. Today is a Sunday, it's a rest day, but not for sports, not for futsal, because both sides were filled up, and I've never watched a more exciting, intense championship between these two. They were very intense, and they almost had some physical, but in the end, you know, it's a fun game. And I also witnessed our under 16, both men, boys and girls, and also there our kid futsal players. This is where we will find our next batch of Philippine team players, both for women and men. So once again, I congratulate all participants, all champions, and PFF. Magandang gabi sa atin lahat.
Thank you so much again to Com Fritz for those inspiring words, and thank you as well to all our coaches, managers, referees, and the incredible moms and dads in the stands, and of course, our players who gave life to the pitch. Now concludes the inaugural season of the PFF Futsaliga 2026. The future of Philippine futsal is bright, it is fast, and it is here to stay. Once again, my name is Fiona Bacani, and to all our